Hey, what's up, guys? Maltosier, we're back with some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. 2? No, just 2, not the Chronicles. Okay. Alright. So 23rd October, 2:41 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Oh yeah, and she's back! Susato came back! Right, that's huge, actually. How could I forget that? I don't think there's at least 3 Chronicles, to be honest. But you know what? Well, sure. Okay. So, oh, this room. It's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though. And it's been some 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I don't know when you might return, and I wanted everything to be as you'd left it. But it has been some 6 months. It's true. So, is your father all right, Susie? What happened? My father? Yes, Professor Mikotoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram that you received saying that he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason. That's right. So I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy. He lied! Is she gonna even admit that? I think I wrote about it in my letter to you. Oh wait, did she? Wait, I read the letter, I'm an idiot? I did read the letter. I remember recapping it to frickin' Holmes that it was a lie. What do you mean? I think I wrote about it in my letter to you. It was all a trick. My father's in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, we're all delighted to have you back. Oh, you're just gonna ignore the fact that you're an idiot and forgot that you read that in the letter? Okay, it was quite by accident that I was able to, I've been able to return to Europe, actually. It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. International Forensic. That's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Obviously this shit's gonna be important. This is about the origin of forensic science, or whatever, at least in this world. I don't know if this is actually how it worked. Anyone know if this is actually how it happened? I don't even know. Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound, and that's all that matters. All that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. Oh. You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Yes, of course, I shall. And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly... Oh, now you remember the letter? That particularly grabbed my attention. About you-know-who. You know him? Kazuma. What did you write about Kazuma? I know, I'll tell you all that I can. Okay. Sure. I'm okay with that. I'm wondering if I should have made tea before this stream. Too late now. There's a lot of things to talk about. Alright, back in Britain. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously... In any order, yeah, exactly. After that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. That awful trial? Oh, yes. For the murder of Giselle Brett. Ooh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie? Oh, well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Runo? Yes, I suppose so. Runosuke, I hope it doesn't awaken anything in me. I want to play at being a lawyer now. I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe. I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. I don't know. It could be a really goddamn good mustache. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mr. Sato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikotoba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter that it was something to do with that convict's loot that we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings. That's right. The very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. Bee yourself! It seems Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in the report that he submitted about his time in Britain. I understand when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet. Why would that be, then? Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But if you refuse to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets. Is she ever gonna, like, be a lawyer for some reason again? I wonder. Or if that was literally, they did a whole one-off thing for the beginning chapter just because they wanted to. I wonder. Oh, Susie. It's a very meaningful look Sato-san's giving Iris there. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about the symposium too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend. Yes, and from Japan. My father and Judge Jigoku have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Mikotoba is the leading expert in forensics medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say? Yes, His Excellency, Judge Seishiro Jigoku. The judges in Japan. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't know. I'm just, like, reading through this and, like, my brain isn't keeping up. Yes, true. That's who that is, Jigoku. You've met him, Mr. Naruto. Last year, in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. The terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder. Yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days. There he is. Well, it was Judge Jigoku who presided over that trial. If I'm being perfectly honest, I'd be happy never to see that man's face again in my life. Oh, well, anyway. His father was invited to the symposium. He agreed to me returning to Britain, too. He won't actually arrive until next month. Well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end, he agreed to me going on ahead. Yes, about the symposium. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important. I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General, the most senior position in the British justice system. He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what Father said anyway. Apparently, it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition. Does Professor Mikotoba know Lord Strongheart personally then, I wonder? Damn, everybody's connected, man. Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about this very subject only yesterday. But I sort of lost the will to live early on, and I didn't really listen to much of it. I remember that. We blanked out. How trying for you. Giselle Brett. The woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, Giselle Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live. Do you guys think they're really gonna build up to a point where frickin' Iris figures out that they'd have kept her father's death a secret, and then she gets mad at everybody? They wouldn't do that, right? Because, like, she's gonna be like, oh, yo, I figured out there was a trial happening. And then, oh, wait a minute, you were the defendant? That means you knew this whole time. Why didn't you tell me? All right, anyways. Yes, Giselle Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live. The extraordinary thing is, though... Wait, isn't she standing here right now? Wait, isn't she in this room? I swear she was a part of this conversation. Or did she leave? They're just talking about the murder of Dr. John H. Wilson out loud? Hold on. She never left, right? It seems it's a name that we should all forget. Sorry? Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. It turns out that an Englishwoman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist. What? What? So she didn't even... She was just a fake person? She was fake news? Danganronpa S says I'm doing that again tomorrow. Because I'm not just going to quit this game midway. We'll play both. Danganronpa S will be tomorrow. Didn't exist, but how can that be? It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin. Oh, okay. And she wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front. A front? Who on earth was she then? Yeah, we're zigzagging now. Just like my YouTube channel. Miss A. Shin. I didn't know you were an English woman. Her name is literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. You're about to buy Danganronpa S, but the eShop is down? Damn, that fucking sucks. Oh, that's some bad luck. Hopefully it comes back up soon. Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery. But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could the woman have been up to? I'm afraid I really don't know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand. And now she's been killed. While all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered. I'm afraid so. A Shin? Who on earth was she? And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere? A Shin! I'm just gonna call her a Shin. I'm not even gonna like properly say a Shin or something. It's just a Shin. Okay, guys? Also, yeah, I'm pretty excited to play more Danganronpa S, honestly. That was actually really weirdly fun. I don't know how long it's going to stay fun for, to be honest, to be perfectly honest. I feel like at some point it's going to get pretty dull, but not yet. After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said that something very strange. I know- oh, look who it is! It's Many Memo! I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. The visiting student's fate. I don't even know what voice I gave him. Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that the guy never made it to England. Well, he died on that steamship, and that he'll never. Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama. You should see how quiet Titus is right now. I don't know, I haven't fixed it, but Titus is extremely quiet in the background now. And what did you learn? After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there. Wait, so they're gonna tell me that he's actually alive, and I really did just see him? Just chilling with fucking Van Zeeks? Can't sound the bot phrase unlike Shaki and Monokuma. I might have been lazy when I made the mini memo and as his body should have been. Yeah, okay, so he didn't show up, did he? That's for this current game, man. Now I'm also hi Bentuitha. You're really confusing this timeline. This is 200 years before anything happened in Ace Attorney. This is like before even forensic science was a thing or anything like that. And apparently they're just gonna say that Ryunosuke is distantly related to American man Phoenix Wright. They're not even gonna bother try to fix this because they've already fucked up enough. Should have been. Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. It just disappeared. I know where his body is! What? Kazuma's body? Vanished? Our government tried to cover the fact up, it seems. They erected... Except, Kazuma-sama isn't there. Did Professor Mikotoba know about this? Yes, it would seem that he didn't... he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak. I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? Thinking back now, some of the things that happened on the SS Buria were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Man was posing dead the whole time? He's a great actor. Could it be? Could it be that he's actually still alive? Stop it, Miss Naruto. It's too much to bear. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just thinking about the possibility that pains me so very much. Cancel the storyline of the first game? They didn't really cancel the storyline of the first game, but it is kind of... there were no hints at all that Kazuma was still alive. Until this chapter, which it feels kind of weird. Kind of weird. Suddenly they're like, oh look, there's a figure of Kazuma. Oh wait, his body actually disappeared the whole time. Whoa, spooky! When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? He definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly. Ah, you're right. Or maybe it's a clone. Maybe he has an identical twin who he was trying to meet up with in Japan. It was a long-lost twin. And then when he died, he got reabsorbed into his twin, like how it happens in real life. So his body like faded to dust and like flew through the skies and then joined up with... Okay. So if Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Sholmes had lied to us. But there's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing. I suppose that's true. Yes. Yep. Oh no, you guys can yap whenever I start talking about bullshit now. Oh no, maybe that was a mistake. The idea he might still be alive somewhere. Hi, Jeff. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it, because if it turned out not to be true, I'd get double demon-fanged. Then be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair. Wait, we are still playing Danganronpa. Because she said despair, and then turned around. I'm terrified of what that might do to me. I might become a prosecutor. Oh, Miss Susato. I know she's given the idea the thought it deserves. It's Susato-san we're talking about after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now. Susato... Yeah, it's actually Danganronpa Susato. That's what it's called for. That's what it stands for. She knew the whole time. Whoop! Do I care to should I... Why don't we argue with her again for old time's sake? Thinking back, that spade's been in here since we first moved in, hasn't it? I'm sure I've told you before, Mr. Naruto. It's not a spade, it's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. That's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. The great spade shovel war rages on. I'm so glad. I'm so glad to keep updating that stupid ass conversation. You have water gently boiling on the stove, I see. Feels wrong somehow if I can't hear the water bubbling away. And we have plenty of logs. It's not like we have to worry about paying for gas. It's important to open the window for fresh air when the fire's burning, though. You can't keep it closed just because it's cold outside. It could be a matter of life and death. There's this thing that hasn't been discovered yet called carbon monoxide, and that'll probably kill you silently. Avoiding the freezing winter air is a matter of life and death, too, if you ask me. Oh well, perhaps a nice cup of tea will warm you up later. Actually, when the hell was carbon monoxide discovered? And the whole CO poisoning. I really wonder. They could have writers explain it as witchcraft in the past, when people died to it. Or a curse. Oh, I'm so looking forward to making you some tea again, Mr. Naruto. Which you'd think I wouldn't like, given I'm not keen on bitter flavors, but it is Susato-san's tea. And it's amazing what a little cake or something on the side can do. I would dearly love to serve you some sort of Japanese sweet alongside your matcha green tea. I don't like matcha green tea. You lost me. But I suppose that's simply not possible given how long we've been staying here in London. Well, I do like the little chocolates you put with my tea. They go wonderfully. Chocolates and tea? Oh, Mr. Naruto, you would, wouldn't you? That gives me a warm glow inside for some reason. These guys are so... Dude, if these guys just gotta, like... They seem very into each other. But knowing Ace Attorney, nothing will ever come of it. And that's probably going to be the case here, too. Alright, do I want to look at all this? Kind of? Oh, God. She really is just standing right here. There's no way she didn't hear us. Hi, Henry. There's no way she didn't hear us talk about her dead dad. Okay? Alright, there's no way. Look at her. She's pretending she didn't hear anything, but she clearly listed it in. It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. It's about one of Hurley's great exploits. I call it The Hound of the Baskervilles. But then Mr. Sholmes forbade you from publishing it, and put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it. So nobody knows anything about it apart from Hurley and I. For some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie? Oh, it sounds so exciting, The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it, but no one even said the Hound of the Baskervilles. You know, the father you guys are talking about being super dead and all, and you wouldn't tell me how you'd come to know it. Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I? I think it's time. Oh, what? It is? Oh! Okay. Hound of the Baskervilles, guys. Y'all remember that? I remember. I'm only sorry I've had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. There's some unique music playing. Alright, I'm ready. It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was sitting in Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, The Hound of the Baskervilles. What? My Baskerville story? Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. But Father came in and... Susato, what are you doing? Oh, Father. Did you look at those papers? I don't... What the hell is his voice? What is the voice I get? I never remember. He's not here enough for me to remember what the hell my voice is for him. No, I simply read the label, that's all. Well, put it out of your mind. Sorry? I forget that you ever saw it and certainly don't tell anybody else about this. Do you understand? Yeah, I do. I think. But then we just told someone about it. But what was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan? I have no idea. When I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes' exploits. Frame 1 tells the source, yeah. Sasato's father, forget that you ever voiced me and put me out of your mind. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain. But he refused to answer any of my questions. And there was no sign of the big box in his office. Oh my god. I don't have any energy drink today. That's really all I know about it. I've no doubt that Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I've made my mind up to explain myself to both of you. Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie. Well, she does seem pretty understanding. It feels kind of out of character for Susie to get pissed at everybody that her father's dead. To be honest, not Susie. Iris, bro. What the fuck did I just say? So, Mr. Naruto, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well. I really like that face you just did. The very determined smile. So, you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mr. Sato. I'd expected nothing less, to be honest. I would think our first port of call should be to investigate this Mr. Drepper. The engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick. Yes, a conjurer of sorts, by the sounds of it. Well known in the field of science and magic. Then we need to go and arrest him. Well, yes. We must know the truth behind this case, so I agree that we do really need to find the man. It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police, or a great detective. Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think. Good idea. Well, best of luck then. Oh, you're not coming today? I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. But let me know later how you got on, won't you? Well, I can only have one partner. If I have two partners, it's illegal, so, you know, it makes sense. That was a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong. Dun, 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 dun. We're back to the OG pair. Oh, a lovely little office. What fun little memories I have from this place. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. Nobody's here. What a debate. Who is that? They look cool. Did we already meet them? I don't even remember. Oh, who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart? Ad? Okay. Wait. There's no ad playing. Fucking hell. Also, how would you know? You're subbed. God damn it. Anyways, I wonder. I've never seen her before. Wait. Oh no, she's hot. Hi, Melzy. Ah, the young champion of the court. You had some... You went for the hard read? You had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh! Oh, you mean because of Professor Harebrain's experiment? Hello, yellow. Sham science being demonstrated at London's great exhibition. This country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrambling to respond. Lord Van Zooks is in the Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. The special dispensation that prevents investigation of the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time. It's scrap metal now, is it? Until later then, Lord... Holy shit, she's tall. And pale. She looked cool. She pales in comparison to every other character in the game because she's so pale. Ha! Until then. Until later then, Lord Strongheart. Yes, thank you.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Even Gots? I actually love how quiet he is now. Maybe I should keep it like this forever. Wait, who's Gots? Why do I feel like I should know who that is? Who the fuck is Gots? Oh my, I don't remember. The little kid. Did I add Sakura yet? No, I didn't. Oh fuck. I forgot about her. I gotta scroll up now. Hold on. I think I saved her. I just didn't add her. I kind of do want to add her. Is that... I forgot if the... Oh yeah, you gave me the full body. I was really confused. I thought you were talking about Danganronpa for like a hot second. Oh god, I'm yawning so much. Holy shit. I'm distracted again. Hold on. I'm distracted. Call me Distracty Pants. Actually, don't call me that. Just don't yawn. Mans don't know Gots. I remember Gots now. I remember entirely. I knew on the entire time, and I was just lying. If you had a car, you'd give me one of your energy drinks. I really appreciate the thought. I mean, I do have one. But I technically gave it to my sister, but I don't think she drank it yet. She said she liked it, though. Maybe I should just promise to buy her one tomorrow and just drink this one. Maybe I should do that. Wait. What am I waiting for? There's a car shortage? That? Wait, what? Why did you say wait? You made me feel like I said something bad on stream or something. I didn't realize. Did I just like dox myself? Isn't everything shortage? There's not a shortage of me though. Actually, there kind of is because I keep having to start my stream so late. Oh, I drank 3 of them, and then one of them I gave to my sister, technically. So, but I kind of want it now. Hold on. Sorry, if you guys don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I'm just adding this dancer before I forget again. It's a cool dancer that I really like too, so. Hopefully. Hope it works. Wait, it didn't even save properly. What the fuck did I just save? Bro, what did I just save? I don't even know what the hell I just saved into the folder. That was not an image. Is this a WebM? No, it's a GIF. Commentary of nothing happening. There is nothing. Wait, nothing saved? What the hell? Just okay. You know what? I'm just gonna not even think about what I just did, and hope this is gonna work. Okay. Let's do that. So let me just do that real quick. What? What is going on here? It's because I deleted the it's because I fucking deleted the extension of the file, so it became a nothing. Good job, me. There is no ad playing. Is there? Did someone just play an ad while I was talking because I talked too much? I can't even see chat right now. Hold on. I'm sorry. Everything is not going too well right now. There we go. There she is. Look at her go. Yay. All right, where's chat? Oh, yep, there's an ad playing. Oh, wait, did you play the ad after I said that? Because it looks like it just started. Why is she dancing my face? I'm not going to answer that. All right. Wait, no? Okay. Anyways, Sakura was like my favorite character when I was a kid playing Street Fighter Alpha. I think I just had a crush on her and didn't realize back then that I was into waifus at the time because I was only like 9 years old. But anyways. Hey, it was okay when I was like 10 years old, okay, Melzy? Actually, no, it wasn't. No, it wouldn't be. All right. Who is that? That was Dr. Courtney Scythe. Courtney Scythe? Scythe? Scythe. Would you guys say Scythe? Or Scythe? Or Seethe? Sith? Courtney Sith? Seethe? You have no idea? Should I search it up? Sithy? I don't know about Sithy. How to pronounce scythe? I wrote shite. Fucking hell. Anyways. Here we go. Hold on. We actually got something.
Scythe.
It's Scythe. It's Scythe. Okay, Courtney Scythe. That was Dr. Courtney Scythe, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensic investigation team handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact.
Scythe.
We have a British bot. I forgot. The bot can talk and just give us the pronunciations. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. That actually helped a lot. Oh, I see. About Mr. Assman. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to be telling you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics laboratory. Ah, right. Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. Yeah, but he's always late every time. He's probably like, he keeps track. He's so weird. He keeps track of time meticulously and is always late. He said he was like 12 hours late to a meeting once, right? This guy is wild, man. What the hell is he even talking about half the time? Wait. Was it 25k or 5k? I think it was probably 5k for the next bit emote. So no, you haven't unlocked it yet, Taco. What exactly is a forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now, and officially, of course, to pave the way. Goodness, a year ago? At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and the criminals will suffer dearly. What do you mean? For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London's scum is about to be rounded up and burnt into the fires of hell. I intend to see to it personally. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future. Look at those eyes. He means every word. Dr. Scythe is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially established a forensics division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikotoba. Oh, yes, my lord. Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan. Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month. Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikotoba, I mean. It was many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well. Whoa, we got something new. Anyways, about Lord Van Zeeks. I want to ask you about Lord Van Zeeks, actually. Fuck Mikotoba. I don't want to talk about her dad. Anyways, Lord Van Zeeks, by the way. I heard his older brother was killed some years ago. By a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty, is that right? You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say that it was the very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why? When his brother, Clint Van Zeeks, was murdered. It was just after young Barack had graduated from the University of London and become a prosecutor. That when obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. The Londoners started to say that wherever Barack Van Zeeks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind. Oh my word! So, Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper. It's the ghost of his brother? Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Cool. Anyways, about Dr. Mikotoba. If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student. Wait, I forgot I added violin time. Wait, that actually works really well. And didn't I also add trombone time, or is that only on your stream? I can't even remember. Taco, you're allowed to add whatever you want, whenever you feel like it, by the way. I gotta give that... Also, for Chocobo, and I think that's the only mod... Oh, actually, Malzy might be here still, too. But any mods who want me to give them power to add 7TV emotes, just make a 7TV. You have to link your 7... You have to go to the site and link your account first, so I can actually add you. Because it said you guys didn't exist when I tried to add you as editors. I don't think you guys have ever, linked your Twitch to it. It was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago, in fact. Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The punctiliousness... Wait, no, there was no shiz in there. The punctilious... And the politeness of the young Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Toad, whatever emotes you want. There's 200 emote slots for 7TV. Because I added a new extension if you type !7TV, I guess. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness in your part in any way. I didn't think that you were. Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Side was also there then, as it happens. Then, Dr. Side knows my father, does he? She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But I've no doubt that they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years. It's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years. So he left with his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years. It was a rather turbulent time at home. Oh, perhaps father wanted a reason to get away. What do you mean? Why? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. I hope it's not important. You did it? I mean, I hope it is. I hope it is not too traumatic. Let's see if it works now. What am I doing? How do I do any of this again? Oh yes, channel editors. Okay. Enter their username. ChocoGoat. Are you just ChocoGoat or Choco? Do I remember an underscore being in there? Oh, there is an underscore in there. I'm a genius. There you go. Now you can add and remove emotes if you impersonate me. Alright, anyways. Oh yes, Lord Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible. Are you well versed in science, then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Side's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing. Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too. Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. You'll have to oops, my next engagement calls. We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you are so busy, my lord. I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand? Bye, Strongheart. Dun 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 dun. Why does the gear turning sound just sound like a good song? Like the bass line of a song. Alright, one sec, guys. I'll be real quick. Alright, I'm back. There's a lot of dancing I see. I literally walked out there, and then my sister was like, yes, you can drink it. She was like, why else would you look super tired and walk out? Monka, you. Was that something you thought you added? What? Wait, did you guys add these things? I don't see them. Why are you saying Bing chilling? I don't even see it in my chat. You see it? I have to refresh? I have to refresh my chat every time? Oh. I thought my freaking chat would actually update, like, instantly. Not my on-screen chat. I mean, like, my actual browser chat can't see it either. Have I gotten to the part where things happen? Things are constantly happening, honestly, but maybe not to the pace that a lot of people want it to be. Alright, try it again. Maybe I'll see it if you guys do it now. No, for 7 TV, I remember being pretty instant. Okay, okay, I see it on screen. For whatever reason, my page didn't update. But I'll refresh my dashboard. Monka, you look so stupid. I can already tell what the hell that is. Alright, anyways. What was I doing? Oh yes, forensic. Oh, we can go to Madame Two Spells? Alright, yo, there's so many places to go. We can go to prison? Yo! Alright. Do we go to... There's two hot women to talk to. Man, this is too hard. Alright, I'm just gonna go to Forensics Laboratory. Yo. This looks straight out of like one of the games I've played recently, like Little Nightmares or Dark. Go to prison. I believe this is it. Dr. Side's laboratory. That chemical smell really does assault the nose, and there's plenty to assault the eyes in here too. What do you mean? It looks sick. Spooky, scary skeletons. Yo, I'm pretty sure one of the eyes just glowed blue for a second. On the skeleton. It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so I may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? What a seasoned tourist you've become. Jesus! I can actually see it now on the screen. The Monka you. God fucking damn it. Anyways. It's so scared. What a seasoned tourist you've become, Mr. Sato. We could just have a little look around. Be careful not to upset any restless souls. Can someone add the nodding yep? I think it's called yepping or something. I don't remember, but it's I really like that emote. All right, we're gonna look at all the interesting tools and bone saws and what the fuck is happening in here? God damn, they've been cutting up bodies and they put up one for display. I guess it's forensics and all that. Well, look at this. What a magnificent display case. The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and intricate carving is a joy to behold. Western cabinet makers really very are skilled, aren't they? Yeah, what about the Yeah, do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Naruto? Mr. Sato? Can't you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? It's how I cope! Yes, that one! Oh good, now it's actually live updating for me, because it's telling me what you guys are adding. Yeppers, yep, jam, god damn it. I'll be sure to add, remember that from now on. Wrong one, never mind. Yep, jam's fine too. We have 200 goddamn slots, who cares? Y'all can add some skeleton emotes now because we have a skeleton on the screen. Or maybe you should add a sans emote. This is great. That looks like an owl and a crow up there. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here. But I've been twitching. Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruhodo. I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open. Sans bad time. Thank you for that. What a good emote. Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Daruma doll on display in the office instead. Why does it have to be so quiet? Can they be like a spooky jam or something? It's got to be just pure silence in here. There's going to be something important in here. Oh, a journal. Look at this big, thick book here. Like book? It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Wait, why is that emote Keck W? Why is Keck W a dancing skeleton? God damn it. Oh, can we get Booba Check added? What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but I'll reset the on-screen chat later. Well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month. 500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too. It does seem a bit strange. You're right. 500 scalpels a month? Bro, maybe they're scalping! That one works too, but there's also a Booba Check that has the mod check. That I feel like is less scary than that one. I don't like that one. That one's kind of creepy. You can remove that one. Dude, I think they're scalping scalpels, guys. They're buying all the scalpels and reselling them. Fucking criminals. What are you doing? Ah! There she is! Sorry, we, Oh, is this her theme? What the frick? Okay, that's catchy. Sorry, we, had something we wanted to ask you. But you weren't here, so... So you thought to snoop around. That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asmon's body, I mean. So we came to ask you about your findings, on Lord Strongheart's advice. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. She's so cool. I really like how her face is. I like the way her face is. I don't know how else to explain that, but it's very unique. They actually draw one thing that I think is really cool about Phoenix Wright, or like the 3D Phoenix Wrights, or 3D Ace Attorneys, is that despite I feel like a lot of animes have a problem with like same faces, but every face is very distinct in this game. Like you can probably recognize by someone by just their face or face shape. I'm not yapping, alright? There should be a channel Discord so people can put emotes they want added in there. That seems kind of useless, to be honest. Maybe I should have a suggestions channel or something as a general catch-all. But I think that's way too specific. And people aren't going to use it for that long. Or maybe like more like a few hours, you know? I just don't know if our Discord is active enough for that to ever be used. Does that really make sense? I don't know. I'm not trying. Okay, I didn't mean to fully shut you down. Sorry, I didn't say that in a very clean way. I'm sorry, Chocobo. But do you understand what I'm saying? All right, whatever. Fine. You're just gonna be mad. Whatever. So, you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene? The victim, Mr. O.G. Asman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion. That's not her voice. And the Mr. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I can't. My voice range is dying. And the Mr. Asman, who appeared moments later partway up this crystal tower, were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. But that can't be right. There's no way that... What? So he actually got launched, or what? If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see. If two people who look very similar to each other were involved... But that means they would have had a forensic... They would have had to do a forensic test on him while he was alive on the stage. How could they prove that they was the same person? No, wait, I think I misunderstood what she just said. No, what the frick? How do they determine that? Just mute me? God damn it. No, seriously, how did they determine this shit? They said that the victim, Mr. Odie Asman, who disappeared from the experimental station stage amid an explosion, and the one that appeared moments later apart up the tower were one and the same person. I guess they're just trying to say that the one that's actually dead there is actually Asman, which doesn't actually mean they proved the other direction. They didn't prove that the person on stage was Asman. They're just proving that it is the person, right? That makes the most sense to me. Which means my original idea of the body being in the balloon originally and that being a doll is probably pretty accurate still. We'll see if it still holds water. They could have made it appear as one single person that switched places, couldn't they? Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite... Oh... I guess that would help. Unless the doll's really good at being made. Ah, fingerprints. Not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course. Oh my, but that would mean that instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So, where does that leave us? My team was tasked with the investigating, not drawing conclusions. Oh, sorry, I totally read that wrong. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible if the body did move from one place to another. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. Maybe someone just yeeted the body. You're tempted to add something where you'll instantly get removed. No, I'm too lazy to instantly remove you as editor. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing much more of a mystery. Who the hell is this? Oh, yo, is this who I think it is? I don't know who this is. Mama, what is this? Where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer, dear. Oh, hello, to meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Ryunosuke... Mama? Yes? Can I cut this one up? What? I've never seen the inside of an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. Boring. Please, someone just play the thing. Oh God, what in the fuck is that?
Boring.
What? Get that shit out of here. Get this shit out of my fucking chat. Thank you. And both of the feet one, thank you. What happened? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't need to know about. We don't need to look at that ever again. Here, I'm gonna do it.
Boring.
I think I just had a near-death experience. I want to see her without the mask. Oh dear, Miss Naruto, you're as pale as a corpse. You really do pale in comparison to the people in this room. Let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. What, the fucking feet thing? God damn it, man. Yeah. Don't add anything that sus to my channel. I have seen things like that, but I think they're a bit too sus. They're a bit too sus for me. Copium is good. I like copium. Because I always use copium. Wait, you walked away. You're gonna add a sus emote, aren't you? So what are you doing at the moment, Doctor? Keeping a close eye on things, so no impertinent Easterners think they can look around my office. Are there such impertinent Easterners around? How terrible. Yes, you. She doesn't mince her words, Mrs. Sato. I think perhaps it's time we left. Oh yeah, what if I click something? What if I click something? A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it's quite interesting. She's not stopping me from looking at it. So why is that when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anybody concentrate on bookwork with this acrid odor of chemicals in the air? You don't have a cast iron constitution, or a really terrible sense of smell. I'm out of here. Love mods. What the fuck is sussy, man? Tell me when you guys are done adding emotes, and then I'll reset the chat. Wait. Foot of the Crystal Tower triggered. I had no idea there was so many people in the world. We need a new plague. I'm sorry. I had to make the joke. I know what you mean. It's really packed here today. It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds to this point. What happened to the clock? Someone got yeeted into it and died. In a teleportation. Oops, I just skipped something. Has it? I shut my brain down. I didn't really notice, to be honest. It's fucking sus. God, I do wish... gosh, I do wish that I had your absence of mind sometimes, Mr. Naruto. I have it all the time. I don't like it that much. There you are. I had a feeling you would show your mugs before long. I know who that is. That's the wrong voice. God damn it. Oh, Inspector Gregson. I see you're hard at work as usual. Warm greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since last we met. What's up with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. The way you looked at Broken Clock, it reminds you of Part 3. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wait, Part 3. You mean like of JoJo? What's Part 3? Yeah, I thought that was going to be the freaking girl, man. Okay, no, now it makes sense what you're saying. Oh, no, not... Oh, wait, I just know what you're talking about. I just remember what you're talking about. Damn it. That's basically what happened, though. But less wild like that. Not you, Sunshine. The gentlewoman so loyally at your side. Oh. Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice. This guy's simping every sidekick. What the fuck? He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. As you probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene some more. Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. Oi, get over here, Gina. She seems to be busy playing with the puppy. Probably giving it a traditional East End training. Gina? She's a police officer now? I don't know what that voice was. Amazing, isn't it? She's a good kid, actually. Heart's in the right place, anyway. She's got the detection bug, if you ask me. Yep, cock. I think she'll follow in my footsteps nicely. What do you mean? I'm being transferred. It's time for me to say toodaloo to London. No, really? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Where are you gonna be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along. Haha, not likely, but you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is. To France? I'll be working in the Paris Police Prefecture. Should be right up my alley. But France, it's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? That's the way the adult world works, Sunshine. But now don't go poking your nose into where it's not wanted. What's he gonna be munching on in France? No, he's gonna be eating French fries. I'm intended to take the kid with me when I go. What? You're taking Gina to Paris? Well, I can't leave her here in London. No, who knows what had become of her. I suppose she's worried she'd slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses. French fries and a giant piece of escargot in the middle. I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Miss Naruto. I think he's worried about the Reaper. Oh, of course. So that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, is it? Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Jaina, so don't go blabbing, you hear me? No, of course not. I've got to keep that diving diva safe and sound until all this is over, at least. Oi, did you just call me a bloomin' diving diva again? So you heard that, did ya? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable detective diva here. Alright, you heard the boss. The fuck is that emote, man? People cringe. Inspector Lestrade is in charge here now. I suppose I'd better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you got a new dog, have you? Oh, by the way, I should probably mention to you guys, if you guys see like the same, like an emote that's like different but has the same name as another emote we already have, if you click onto the emote, if you click onto the emote, you can add an alias to it so that it shows up as a different text for us. That makes sense? Like, I did that with Noted. With Noted and Cuted. No? It didn't actually make sense? I don't know if you're being serious or not. Because you say no to everything, so I have no idea. Also, if you guys didn't already know, you can... Oh, you fixed Skelly. Okay, yeah, true. You can also right-click an emote to immediately add it to channel instead of having to click into the page every time, which makes it a lot faster. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you? Oh shit, there's dog animations! Isn't he great? Toby's his name. Toby Fly! So, oh, how delightful. He looks absolutely adorable. Why did you add another feet one? What is the cute anime feet? I'm scared. Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's a not so lovely Inspector Gregson. That's not cute anime feet. Great. Great. But it's not so lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest. That's fucking SpongeBob, bro. Why did investigating the scene just change to investigating the scene even though I haven't talked to anybody yet? What the fuck was that? That was weird. Gina? We were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright. That's alright, is it? I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Oh, add Hu Tao, please. I added that to Tacos. And I kinda wanna add to this one too. I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Ah yes, Toby. Hopefully it's not Toby from The Office. Woof! The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind... Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze. She basically said sus. But in a very British accent. Oh. It's like I told Otto... It's like I told Otto yesterday. Oh my god, it's like I told Otto yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it? The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? Is that what you were trying to think of? That's the one. That's why only them lot around are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The Forensic something? The Forensic Investigations Team. Is that what you were trying to think of? That's the one, yeah! But isn't it the case that the Special Dispensation has been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with ya. Supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strange something? I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps? That's the one, yeah! This isn't Tales of Arise, bro. Hey! What did I do to the fucking chat on screen? The reason why the chat's been changed is because I now have 7 TV emotes. So, and I added a bunch of Panda emotes just for you, Panda, and this you finally showed up. But you gotta add 7 TV first. Type exclamation mark 7 TV. That's the one, yeah. Apparently he's always watching the time with something. Right now, Chocobo and Taco are just adding a shit ton of emotes. Freaking Eula Coke. I can't even read that fucking emote unless I hover it. Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. Yeah, you've met him. Last time the boss was called to go and see him, he waited for 3 hours at the Cove's office and came back sniveling. Tragic. Oh yeah, they also added frickin' duck please. Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing. Oh yeah? Honestly. Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life. So you're still saying this is all above board, are ya? I'm sure everything will be fine. That really would be tragic. I was actually really sad. There's no Danganronpa 7 TV emotes that matter. All of them kind of suck. There's only like 5 of them. Alright then, them's the stairs. Off you go. Oh, thank you, Gina. Fuck it, you're gonna use weird so much. I already know. I already know you're gonna use weird. You like all the j emotes, right? Today it was great, weren't it? I had a right laugh. It was a new one on me, and that. What? You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying about if I'm gonna be found out. That's your new experience. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and Otto has made things odd for me ever since, every single time and all. I'm just doing my job, Gina. Watching someone else get it in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed that Doji Professor's Doji experiment was a total fix. Doji Professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruto's client. Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though. It's the boss I feel sorry for. Sent off to do the impossible. I should probably remove that. Hold on. Alright, there we go. What do you mean? He's supposed to arrest the other Cove, ain't he? And in time for tomorrow and all. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber? That's the one, yeah! So the police are looking for this mysterious man with a black monocle. I guess they would be. It's putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He says it's giving him... He says it's giving him gut ache. Gut ache? Oh dear. But I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the weird fried, from all the fried food. Oh please, can someone add pog champing? Taco knows the one I'm talking about. I love that one. So, Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Anak Drebber. I wonder if they had any luck. He's really funny looking. Got two eyes that don't match. Stole a glimpse of the picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it. Sorry, who? You know, that Scowlin' Reaper what's always glugging down glasses out of blood red plunk. Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. Is it the right? That is the right one, right? It's the moving PogChamp. I love that emote. That emote is fucking great. Yes, I love that emote. It's so stupidly good. He's always at it in for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about, mind. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. She'd rather be in the Reaper's apprentice. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee. Dude, imagine if she became a prosecutor. The way I see it, if the choice was, dude, I'd play a game. I would actually love to play a game where I'm just playing as her. She's cool. If the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod, you're equally badly off with both. Because 7 TV emotes won't show up in the old chat. I had to get a new version of chat that shows all the emotes better. Twitch TV, 7 TV, and Franker Face. It's a temporary thing. If I can find a better one, I'll change it, because I don't really like this one entirely, but it's what I got right now. I suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that. Thought we put that one to bed. Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But there don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck. There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all. Toby the dog! Let's talk about Toby. Where did you find that little mutt then, Gina? Boy, don't be so flaming rude, Otto. Slight overreaction, don't you think? He ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's... how do they put it? Toby's family. Oh yeah, a bona fide detective. Is she British? Yes, almost everybody is. Because I'm in old London. Sorry? I've given him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he? Ooh, so he's a police dog, is he? The police recruit dogs now? Fuck that stupid Monka W, bro. Oh, sorry, Monka U. I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as a part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have such a wonderful sense of smells, after all. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it happens. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. Ryunosuke? Why did you tell everybody that? Is that really something you want to just kind of say like that? That's nothing compared to this little fella, Otto. God damn it. Oh, really? According to what the boss said, once Toby has got a good whiff of your drawers, you can chase that scent to the other side of the world. What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim? Oh, hey, what the fuck? Yo, Kami. Kami raid bark. Kami raid bark. Bark? I refuse to bark, Kami raid? There's literally a dog. Oh, wait, the dog's not on the screen anymore. Hi, guys. Thank you for the raid. You told us to bark? Okay. You guys are playing The Wolf Among Us? Sus. Sorry. Hi, guys. Hi, Sublime Hysteria. Hi, Rena Lulz. Carcade. Kami. I'm not the first one to make the joke. Don't worry. Typing. Oh, by the way, do you guys have 7 TV? Because I finally added 7 TV emotes to the stream. So now there's a bunch of 7 TV emotes to ruin everything. And these guys are there's people just adding emotes right now as we speak. So hey, 7 TV. Yay. The phrase Among Us is just ruined now. It really is. It really is, Melzy. 7TV is like a third-party thing. I don't know. Is that a default emote on 7TV? That's great. Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by a rather wide margin. I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. You know what's a really good emote though? Pog champing. Pog champing is a good emote, guys. I don't know why. Something about that emote is so good. Why is Danganronpa S so hard? It is. Oh, look, it's the dog! Everyone bark! Like, I thought you guys were talking about this fucking dog when he jumped in here saying Kami Raid bark, bark, bark. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Anyways. Wait, is there a bark emote that you guys can add? Thank you for the follow, Sublime Mysteria. Your chat has issues? Nah, it's fine. I don't think so at all. I think they're cool. I think your whole community is really cool. You really added an emote called Bark. What the fuck is it? Oh my god! God damn it! You know what? That's a good emote. Great. We can be weebs in. Weebs in. Also, yeah, I like Omega Lol, I guess, as well. That's actually a really good emote. A 7 TV Giga Chad. To be fair, Chocobo or Chocogoat, my mod told me to add it to adopt 7 TV like 5 months ago, and I was like, I don't know, that's like a third-party thing. It's well, now I finally did it. Or 2. I don't even know how long it was. I'm telling you, Otto, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in the future. Yes, I agree. One of these days they'll be barking orders at us, lot, not the other way around. Okay, guys, before you guys say anything about my emotes, I didn't add these emotes. Most of these emotes were added by Chocobo. Look, guys, look, Chocobo and Taco, who might not be here right now, okay? Look, guys, look, I did not add that emote. Chocobo, please explain. Chocobo, please explain that I didn't add that emote, okay? Chocobo. Where'd you go, Chocobo? It's for Glitch? Okay, yeah, see? It's for someone else. Someone explain. Oh dear, sorry, Gina. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Well, anyway, whatever you think about that, Toby is Britain's first police dog. I found him down in the East End the other day. Someone had just chucked him out on the street. There you go. I knew she'd lifted him from somewhere. I also just explained. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals. Alright, I spent like 20 years talking to frickin' Gina. Because I got distracted. How do I go up the stairs? Do I just click the stairs? Kind of pog chapping emote. I'm gonna eat water, hold on. Oh, I love that booba check emote. Fucking booba check. October, the Great Exhibition Grounds Experimentation Stage. Oh my, so this is the machine. Bruh. The fucking things y'all are adding, man. I gotta have a little bit of class on my stream, okay guys? I need a little bit of class. A little bit, please. Stop adding the super pervy anime ones. So that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place. Yes, that's right, or rather, it was the machine. Maybe I shouldn't have given Chocobo this power. It's a little worse for wear at the moment. I'm gonna have to do a lot of filtering later. What extraordinary lengths Professor Hairbrain went in order to obtain the research grant. No, the professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. Yes, of course. It is amazing, though, isn't it? What if Hairbrain is actually a serial killer from the past? That'd be kind of interesting. Not really, though, but the scale of the whole affair is so very British. You're right about that. Don't you... You'd never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. Oh, look. Is that... Oh, yo, it's your boy! The chat overlay... Oh, no. It does... I have adapted to it. I just gotta, like, refresh it every so often. That's the only problem. There, now the chat should show up properly for whatever you guys spam. Did Chocobo's actually clean it up? It's fine. You can keep the Hu Tao feet. That one's fine. You don't have to delete all of them. Just to, I don't want it to all just be just like weird like toe. Someone had like a toe licking one earlier, and there was like some fucking other shit going on. Lord Van Zeeks, you're keep okay, good. All right, guys. Who is even keeping up with what the hell's going on anymore? I feel like I'm all very distracted. So I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Mr. Sato? Already? He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think. But we have permission to be here. From the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine. As long as we don't touch anything. From the top? Do you mean Lord Strongheart? Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like. You have no idea what's going on in the game? Right now, we're just investigating. We got some powers. We are met the people from the forensic investigation team. The hot woman's daughter tried to cut me up into pieces to see how I look like inside. You know, just like usual standard investigation stuff. Hey, Taco's here. So she could have been at the center of the explosion here, and it wouldn't have bent her steel will. I have a cute version of the Noted. It's called Cuted. If you guys ever, if you're too weeb to use the Noted, you can use Cuted. You one-shot the mono tank? Nice, man. You make me want to play Danganronpa S. I can't wait to play tomorrow. It'll be fun. At least the least approachable man in the world winner, 10 years in a row. Be strong, Mr. Naruto. Your country and your assistant stand firm behind you. Lord Van Zeeks? What? No, I did alternating thing, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I did every other day. Yo, this guy could have Byakuya's voice, probably. Well, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? You really blew it, man. I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. Oh, I read them. So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Ah, well, the thing is... Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On the condition that we didn't disturb anything. And yet you've managed to disturb me. You're not a... Van Zeeks, you're not a thing, okay? You're a person. So it's okay. They didn't say any person. I can disturb the person here. But good one, dude. Good one. Good one, Van Zeeks. Ah. Never mind. State your business, then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zeeks about. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this. Ask away, Mr. Naruto. You won't know unless you try. Dude, I'm just gonna come up to him and go like, yo, so, remember how your brother died in a horrific murder case by some guy called the Professor? So what's all that about? What's all that about? Hmm? You know, it's totally relevant to the case, by the way. So, Clint. He really just said so, Clint. He just walked. He was like casual, like Clint. You know what I'm saying? What's the name of your older brother? I understand. Lord Van Zeeks. Lord Van Zeeks. You Nipponese. Always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So, you've been investigating me, have you? No, it's not like that. Well, alright, it is a bit like that. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zieks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us. Professor, you mean? Is something funny? That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised. That's an actual frickin' dancer we have that no one ever uses. The Monokuma dancer. Sorry, there's more to it then? Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? You're too kind. You're too kind. Are you gonna tar all Nipponese with the same brush next? So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident? As it happens, Lord Van Zieks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. ... question mark. Are you aware of Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance? I am, naturally. I believe that since last month I feature in one of the displays there for public scorn. Of course, the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he? Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom. A particular waxwork, which... Wait, you mean... Yes, it's the Professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak. I was unaware of that. He's turned as white as a sheet. I think he always looks like that. Oh yeah, Taco finished chapter 4. If that gives you enough context, Care, of why she's so sad, of why Taco's so sad. If you remember who her favorite characters are. Enoch Drebber. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already? Surely that goes without saying. You have Summersuit Toko and Sonia, am I jealous? Were you there to see me get Summersuit Kyoko? I also have, who else do I have? Tenko. And a bunch of other people. I actually have Summersuit Sakura. That's another interesting one I have that I haven't trained yet. Surely that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. But congrats on the Toko and Sonia, though. I do actually want Toko. I want... Genocide Jack is a separate character, right? I want Genocide Jack. Which, according to the Professor Hairbrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle. So, I was just wondering. I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but... we'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us. Okay, dude. Raj. Oh, rats. Summersuit Chihiro? I have seen Summersuit Chihiro. He actually looks really cute. But I don't have it. Wow, Susato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. Fine, why not? I have a photo of the photograph of the man here from an investigation. What? Why are you just holding on to that? 10 years ago? You mean she? No. I'm pretty sure they identify as a man, even if they were okay with pretending to be a woman. Though it appears he, though it appears he had already had black monocle at the time. A black monocle at the time. Dude, this guy looks fucking wild. It's kind of amazing that's a spoiler. Honestly, though, bro, Danganronpa S literally assumes you know everything about the fucking series. It just spoils every fucking thing. Just straight up. It just goes, boom, spoilers. By the way, it just has like spoilers in brackets of someone's name. It's if you don't know, if you're playing Danganronpa, do not watch or see any second of Danganronpa S. It is a mistake. What? Oh, no, nothing. I was just surprised that you'd shared that with us. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow, which means we do have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? I think I missed something important here. Hold on. Is that the same person? It's not, right? There's no way, right? This engineer's the same fucking guy? I don't know if that's is that the crossover I'm trying to see here? Yeah, what I'm mostly saying, because as someone who's streaming it, I feel bad for anybody who's trying to be like, who's like playing Danganronpa and just show up and be like, oh shit! This is the best in the series. What is it about Lord Van Zeeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. The photograph of... Oh, wait, this is Drebber? Oh, so he has a photograph of Drebber from 10 years ago. Oh, look! Guys, I swear, this is... If they debate me and this is not Kazuma, bro, I'm gonna be pissed. This better be Kazuma, bro. Watching stream? Okay. Ah, the file I requested for his trial tomorrow. Thank you. Dude, look how big his face is compared to him. Look at that shit. That's a big ass face difference. Oh, is she gonna realize too? Are you alright? Who is this man, Miss Naruto? Lord Van Zeeks' apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Wait, there's an emote for just Kazuma's face? How the hell did you find that? Alright, well I guess I missed some that weren't tagged as Ace Attorney or whatever. God damn, that's actually useful. Susato-san can see it too. I guess you can just search up random people like Susato. Actually, that's like, I feel... You're expecting Konosuba? Yeah, me too. Lord Van Zeeks? May we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why? He's just gonna leave, isn't he? Yep. Kazuma-sama! Oh shit, he turned around and said ... Kazuma? I don't believe it. Your posture, your presence. It can only be... It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? He walked away anyway. Wait! He walked into the cliff. Too late. What's going on here? Oh, we can actually talk to him about it? Objecting to Kazuma? What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something. Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with his instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? Wait, is he being meant... The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. He has amnesia? Damn, he got bonked real hard on the noggin. I guess that makes sense. Didn't he get, like, bonked by his headboard or something? What was it that killed him? I don't remember. Yeah, wasn't his neck, like, fucked? He just got amnesia from that shit? Wait, hold on. Are they gonna give me a crazy finale where I go up against Kazuma in court? Because he's learning to be a prosecutor? Namari will appear in court at my side. Oh, wait, he is? He used to serve as my judicial... Wait! The prosecutor is gonna have a judicial assistant? I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't know why I've never even entertained that idea before. He'll be in court with us? Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes,
Nope.
thank you. Yo, I'm actually... This is... Pog champing is when something's really cool on screen is happening, and then I check chat. I go... I definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama. Dude, she's tearing up, man. Anyways, I didn't even investigate anything. I just talked to him. So I guess I'm going to have this music the whole time while I'm investigating now. This is going to be really dramatic. What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have been buckled and twisted in the blast. And what they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it all, just here. But look, Mr. Naruto, that metal grill on the floor. The grill, what the hell is that? It looks as though it's designed to open. Oh, wait, did he fall into the grill and then get yeeted and deleted? Oh, wait, maybe the doll's under there still. Hold on. It kind of sounds like I do want to see that. Mikan is probably my second most wanted. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I have a lot of people I want to unlock in Danganronpa S. If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight. I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? Anyway, no more Danganronpa talk in chat, please. And then you added Mikan scream. I just want to focus on this game for now. And for people who are like trying to avoid Danganronpa streams for spoilers and stuff, I don't really want to have my chat just constantly be risky. This wasn't here yesterday. Really, but if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air. That's right, the birdcage, according to what Professor Hairbrain said in court, it's made of wood. Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been an explosion and falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruto? I understood that forensics investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose that they must have brought it back here when they'd finished their work. But sadly not with the body inside it. No, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. This is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. Oh, I put that whole shit in my pocket? Nice! Oh, we're done? Okay. Alright. You'd already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruto? Yes, yesterday, in fact. At Lord Van Zieg's office. I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us. I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that. You're going to have to leave now. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? Foreign affairs problems. Well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mr. Sato. Of course. Oh, we just got yeeted out. Alright, we still gotta go to other places though. We have to go to Madame Tuspel's first, still. Got a lot of stuff to do. October, Madame Tuspel's. Is she gonna be here? Oh my, no wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery. Being scared makes you crave sweets. I can understand that. You can? I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but there's no sign of Mr. Sholmes anywhere. That's strange. He should be here investigating the abduct. He's gonna be another waxwork, isn't he? Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Lies. Lies, I don't believe it. What? Is he really not here? Hello? Hello? He really isn't here. I was actually... Okay. Shit. Where do we go now? The prison? Or is he at home? Is he at home? No. Wait, actually, maybe he is. I didn't actually look in here properly. Hold on. Nope, she's not here. Nobody is home. Okay. Why don't we go to, prison? I guess we haven't gone to prison yet. What the hell? Dude, I got scared for a second. Doesn't that look like malt? Doesn't that look like he wrote malt? But it says M, like mass, and there's fucking T in there. MA fucking, or mass acceleration time, whatever. But it looks like malt. I was like, wait a minute, I got called out. 23rd October, local prison, cell 11. What's he doing? He's writing your name. He's, oh my, the whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations. He's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt. Oh, Mr. Naruto, and who is this young lady? My name is Susato Mikotoba. I'm Mr. Naruto's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Oh, if only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner. None of this would have happened. Wait, what? No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all. Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you. I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you, and I would in the court this morning. Oh no, no. The whole thing, the whole miserable affair. It all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot. Professor Hairbrain, what have you been working on in your cell? Oh, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had to hand. Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Something to surpass super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? No, actually, this is my autobiography. Your autobiography? How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. What a fucking title. I don't like that title, actually. That's not a good title. I should really rework that one. I found I could represent my odd fortunes. He must have dropped the soap. God damn. Okay. I found I could represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and an ambitious set of simultaneous equations. Really? I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see? Oh, science? Bro! Yes, science, bitch! It's so it's going to be a new serial publication from next month. Part 1, an odd birth and an odd upbringing. You can't beat a man's optimism, that's for sure. I see. Well, for now, would you mind if we talk a little more about the case? Oh, yes, of course. Been working through the numbers. I was diddled! I was fiddled! And by the pair of them! Okay, please stop. Please stop. By Asman and that aloof engineer Drebba. We're not going to have to sit through an explanation. We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this. I'm sorry, there's really no other way. No, it's not your fault. I did want to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. No, of course you didn't. But in court this morning, I realized something. Oh? If you'd done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you were aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me. Oh, Professor. Stop calling him Professor. He's going to reveal his serial killer side. He believed in me this morning, you know? Barack did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No, Barack wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it. Did he? I think I understand now. Why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean. Why is that? Why is that? If the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even. I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow. There. That's such a weird expression. But, so if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Barack, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete nonsense. And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor. You got S. Mondo? Nice! That's actually huge. I actually like him. Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Barack insisted that I was a proper man of science. From start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea? This guy's background theme reminds me of Skyward Sword. Something about it. Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written, and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused. He was so emphatic. But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. I still can't believe it. If the machine was essentially a set decoration with some stage magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually. But the scale of it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try and earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that, only to be taken for a complete fool. It's too rotten to believe. It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Asman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer. Mr. Onak Drebber. Drebber the engineer. Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler? It was about a year ago when Mr. Asman first brought Drebber to meet me at the laboratory. Since then I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine, but at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist. Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. What do you mean? He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation. I see. But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give us to his whereabouts? No. You only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. Although... Yeah, the Magiscience man. Although just once. I did visit his workshop. What workshop? Trevor's enormous fabrication laboratory where he constructed my great machine. Why didn't you mention this before? In Trevor's workshop? There's every chance we might find the man there. Drebber's workshop. Where do I go? Which way do I turn left? So you went to Drebber's place of work then? Yes, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place, plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see. Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance we'll find Drebber there. Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry. I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there. He blindfolded you? He wasn't taking any chances then. The place was incredible, the pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Ah, the indescribable scent of that imported oil. The perfumers across the world should forget their secret formula and use that instead. What do you think, Mr. Sato? You need a machine for your next birthday? Oh, the machine? I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruto, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor? You don't have a business card from Mr. Drebber, for example? The man was clearly very cautious, Mr. Sato. I'm sure he would never have... Aha! Yes, I do. He gave me his business card once. It's right here. What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Joey? What the hell? Just dab some fucking motor oil on your neck? True. Let me see that. Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you? Enoch Trepper, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. No. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. We can at least identify his handwriting, I guess? I don't know, man. I don't know what this guy wants from me. Should I present something to him? What if I present this guy? Professor Harebrine, what do you make of this? Fuck you, dude! Alright, just stop. Stop talking to me. Alright, keep your abundant hair on. Rinosuke, relax, man. You don't gotta kill the man. Alright, he's already killed somebody himself. I mean, allegedly. Alright, can I go to Madame Two Spells now? No. Okay. Forensics lab? No, she's still standing here, menacingly. Experimentation stage. Nope, just hanging out with the dog. Shit. I gotta probably present something, don't I? Wait, what the hell's... Wait. Oh, we're just not allowed to go there. Okay. Let me... Sholmes? No, it's not Sholmes. It's Sweet either. I'm gonna come back later. Feels somewhat cooler down here, doesn't it? Are you sure we've asked everything we need to, Mr. Naruto? Oh. Oh, there's my hint. Who is he? Oh, Herlock Sholmes. He's Sherlock Holmes, except free from the copyright hell. He really is Sherlock Holmes, yes. In the Japanese version, he's just called Sherlock Holmes. And Iris Wilson is actually Iris Watson. And the person who's died is John H. Wilson. It's actually John H. Watson. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay. Gina. We were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Wait, I already pressed that. Oh, that's alright. That's alright, is it? Is where shock sad? What? What did you just say to me? I'm gonna be playing with me new friend here. Ah, yes, Toby. Apparently we can't look around on the stage now because the forensic investigation team are at work. Can't you do anything, Gina? In your capacity as Inspector Lestrade? Look, I'd like to help you out. But I'm just a trainee, ain't I? Ain't nothing I can do. It suits you, yes. Were shock clones? What? What do I do, guys? I hate being stuck. I gotta present things, don't I? Here, can you do anything with this? Oh god, she's just gonna meme. Meme? She stole it from my hand before I could show it to him. Looking for this, Odo? Why don't you do that? I wonder if you've got anything else to show me, eh? What do you reckon? Give that back first, please. Just do? God damn it. Here. Stop stealing everything from me, Gina! Alright, what about this, though? You want this? Nope, she stole the entire fucking cage from my pocket. Alright, well, screwdriver this. Joey, we added 1 billion new emotes and we added 7 TV, poggers. But I don't actually know what emotes you care about. But maybe you should ask Chocobo to add something you'd like. Beard? No, I didn't add beard yet. But I do need to add beard. We sold the cage first? True. Are you sure we asked everything we need to, Mr. What? What am I missing? What do we want? What? Nothing. Okay, let me examine this area, I guess. The Switch has a Twitch app now? Yeah, I saw that. It's so stupid that you have to use mobile to chat, though, but I guess it kind of makes sense. I heard the link literally just, like, is just on chat only on Twitch. Like a browser link to it. That's cool, though. You're actually using the Switch Twitch app? Here's a scorching on the ground, as you mentioned. Yes, and here, then there's at the left of the green balloon's envelope. All clear evidence that the balloon exploded on the day on the incident. Poor Professor Hairbrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like this. Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Ha ha! Wee ha! Oh! Ha! Get it? Good one. Good one, dude. Ouch, I'm a bad person. What a shame that the symbolic landmark of the Great Bird... The birdcage crashed in the most prominent position possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam and not cut corners with instantaneous kinesis. Imagine what might have happened if the birdcage had landed in a slightly different location. The death toll could have been far worse. So I think perhaps it was a blessing in disguise. Well, the gods are benevolent, obviously. I'd say it was just a warning. Man must travel under his own steam, or next time, bird cages will rain down on all of you. Your faith is much stronger than I realized. Well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for Yuma University? It wasn't by studying alone. That was great and all, but that didn't help me at all. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Maybe I should keep giving her stuff that she'll steal, and eventually she'll not steal something, right? Right? Right, guys? Guys, anybody? Are you gonna be useful at all, Gina? Stop stealing my shit, bro. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna go up the stairs and cause an international incident. Guys, I'm gonna do it. There's gonna be some foreign affairs, bro. There's gonna be some fucking foreign affairs right now. Let's go. You better not try going up those stairs to the stage area now. If we were to bump into the forensic science team, it sounds like it would make trouble. Okay, never mind. No war crimes. Can we talk to these guys? Hey, guys. Nothing particularly of note. Okay. Don't cause a scene. Fucking Monka you, bro. Holy shit. Goddamn Monka you. Oh, you guys stopped adding emotes, right? I'm gonna reset this one more time. Alright, so now all the emotes should be on the screen for whatever you guys use. Shut up, Joey. I've never even played that game. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Guys, what the hell? I wonder if the evidence we were given by Professor Hairbrain will come in. Okay, who do I show this to? Who can I talk to that this would be useful for? Oh, I know. No. No, he doesn't want. She doesn't want me to present. She stepped a few steps back, so I can't present anything to her. She has really good music, though. Oh, there's a Maya. Didn't I add something that I've never used even once yet? I swear I added it. Maya. Yeah, that one. Maya Wobble. I forgot I added that. It's so tiny. What if I present this back to her? Him. Hey. Oh, wait. Oh, right. I can... What is that? Is that oil? This dark smudge here. I think perhaps it's machine oil. Yes, possibly. Professor Harebrade mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, very high-quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yeah, that's right. More importantly, that it's more fragrant than the finest perfume, so excuse me a moment. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all. Don't worry. I expect that's just because there's such a tiny amount on here. Okay. Does that help me? Maya Baka. The problem is a lot of these emotes aren't very easy to understand unless you hover them, which kind of feels like defeats the purpose. But it's fine. We'll always be able to clean up later, I guess. Examine. Oh my, wait, I can examine the entire cage that's in my pocket? Yo! Ah, look here, Mr. Sato. I'm really investigating the cage right now, even though it's upstairs. With my perfect photographic memory. Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose it's because it fell from such a height. Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying, down into the crystal tower below. It fell about 30 feet, or 9 meters, leaving the man inside tragically dead. Yep, dead. It calls out anyone it'll randomly call people out who've recently chatted. It won't as far as I know, it's never really called out a lurker. I don't think it's ever called out a lurker. If it has, I would definitely have turned it off. It's just random. No, because I think if you're a lurker, you don't show up in the chat. Or like the active viewers? I'm not really sure. Present the cage? Oh yeah! Wait a minute, that actually might be a good idea. Hold on. Take that! And... oh yes! Just what you needed to prove your hypothesis? Bro, this is already part of your fucking hypothesis! What do you mean it has nothing to do with your hypothesis? Take it away! Alright, you know what? Fuck you, dude. Loser. Oh god, he's taking... okay. You literally just gave me this card. What do you mean it has to do with your hypothesis? You know what? I'm sick of your shit! Who do I give this goddamn letter to? Who wants to talk to me? No one wants to talk to me. Wait. Man! Susato, what do you think? Hey, Susato, what do you think about this? Do you see this? You have such great expectation in your eyes, Mr. Naruto, but I'm afraid nothing particularly useful comes to mind at all. Oh, sorry, I'm not sure what I was expecting, really. I don't know what I expected. This is the best part of any Ace Attorney game? What, being stuck? And trying to randomly throw things at everybody until something sticks? Even though there's a freaking hint thing in this game, I'm still losing. Like, these hints at the bottom here. Oh, I love the little office, wow! Oh, it's just as I left it. I feel so nervous here. I can't borrow any books. Maybe I should ask the books the question. Hold on. Clearly she's talking about the books. Hey, books. Hey, guys. Help me. You couldn't read all these books even if you were reincarnated 6 times over as a bookworm. Can Lord Stronghead really have read all of these? Thinking about it, Father's study is full of books that look as though they've never been read too. Well, really? Peddlers of books are forever pushing their wares on him, you see. But I think he's just too kind-hearted to refuse them. There's a phrase for that in Britain. People who would say they saw him coming. Guys, I have a didn't see it coming as an emote that I forgot to tell anyone about. If you guys are wondering. This is now an emote that I've made. Why? I don't know. Thanks for reminding me, though, game. It makes me wonder if perhaps the vast number of books on the shelves in here are a sign of Lord Strongheart's overwhelming kind-heartedness. Not sure you could afford to have a kind heart if you had to keep Lord Van Zeeks in line, could you? Well, also there's no weak heart. Nope. No weak hearts. Unless... Dude, where do I go? Herlock? Damn it. Damn it, man. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go see if my updated letter helps. Hey, do you know anything about oil? Do you know anything about oil? Tell me what you know about oil. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, she's not stealing it. After I realized there's oil on it, she didn't steal it anymore because she thought it was too gross to touch. Hold on. About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still learning my letters at the moment. Oh yeah, wait, you're illiterate. I forgot about that. I only know A to E, so if it ain't too much bleeding trouble. Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important. Eh? How come? There's just a dirty old smudge on the back. That's all. Oh wait, we can use her dog! Her dog can sniff it! Oh wait! We're actually gonna do something! Okay, hold on. It turns out this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent apparently. You don't say! Let's have a whiff then. Is she smelling it? You sure? I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Oh right. You mean Toby? Woof. His sense of smell is so good he can track people over the oceans, can't he? Professor Hairbrain informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Draba's workshop. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Bark. I think he's picked up a scent. So you mean if he follows a scent and this oil, Toby could lead us to that Doji Cove's workshop? That's right. That's exactly what we were hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that. Wait, when did you... Want to pickpocket? If I can lead everyone to that Dreba's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week. I don't know what a cock accent is. Oh yes, Gina, I'm sure you'll be promoted. Poor Gregson. I know it's an accent, but I just don't know what it is off the top of my head. I'm just trying to read it the way it's written. Right then, Otto. Leave it to me. Sorry? We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer cove right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty all the time. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me what gets it in the neck. It'll be the boss. Poor Gregson again. Ready, Toby? Got that oil scent, have ya? Come on then, boy. See you later. Oh, is the kind of accent America would give a British car? I don't know. I'm really bad at differentiating these. I'm barely hanging on to this fucking game because I gotta keep giving everyone accents or else I feel my immersion's broken. I do hope the scent of the oil leads them to the swindler's workshop. Hello, love. That's basically what her accent is supposed to be, I'm pretty sure. Kind of. Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France. Then do it? I'm pretty sure I am doing it. At least I'm trying to. If I'm not, then there you go. There you know how bad I am. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Trepper. I'm sure Gina and the little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try and speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point? We have things to discuss, and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months. Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful, you're right. We ought to find him at Madame Two-Spells. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit. Yes, Iris told me all about his latest unusual adventure. Just sounds like me talking? Well, there you go. Because apparently that's how I talk. Alright, we can finally go to Two-Spells. There we go. Progress. Here we are again, at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't gotten used to the place yet. I still like to turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery, of course. Sato-san really is after something sweet today, isn't she? Eek! What's the matter? Look, Mr. Naruto, look at that waxwork. I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. Of course. It looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes down to the very last detail. Aha! What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find... That's a temporary waxwork himself. Oh, she's here! The person who I can't do an accent for because I don't know how to do a French accent. Which is very sad. The friend of my dedicated employee. Oh, yes, hello again. It's Ryunosuke Naruto. I must say I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He's a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... But yes, the mystery is solved already. Imagine being Canadian has no French accent. Shut up! Also, our French accent is different from the actual French accent. Quebecois accent is actually really different. Quebecois accent is literally like XQC. Wow, Mr. Sholmes really can engage his brain when he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitual duties? Alors, do not disturb, huh? XQC has a Quebecois accent. It's actually really funny that you can understand me. Maybe I was talking like him too much. Poor Susato-san. She looks very perplexed. Look, I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm gonna punch him. I do buy my milk in bags, and also bagged milk is only in 2 provinces out of our 10 provinces and 3 territories. Just so you know. It's not Quebec-Beccan. They like to, I mean, they call themselves Quebecois, which is the French way of saying it, so I've only heard Quebecois instead of Quebecan. I don't think I've ever heard Quebecan. Alright. Let's punch him in the gut. I really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I am longing to say hello again. Where is he? I need this. I need someone to make this a green screen, but oh, there's a fucking thing in the way of his legs. God damn it. I don't even know how to hide the UI. Is that even a thing in this game? No, I don't think it is. I want Sholmes Dancer, man. I want Sholmes Dancer so badly. I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually. Oh, what do you... Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I. The world-famous great detective and waxwork Herlock Sholmes. Wait, is there any Herlock Sholmes emotes? Susato-san! Susato-san! She died! She died! He's so sad now. My most humble apologies. I thought I died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment. Via London. There's a Sholmes laugh? Yes! Are you serious? Yeah, oh my god! That's top tier! Alright, that's good. That's a good one. That is so good. We can actually use that one all the time. My dear madame, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. As long as it's not of questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? Merely a secret identity, you understand, though the case is largely solved now. Largely solved? We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume. I mean, that's not the right voice. What the fuck? Indeed we are, my dear fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food so far today for that matter. That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly? Ah, well, do remember that I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Oh yes, it's a most modern invention allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet. This morning, a telephone call was received here by the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork has returned. It's amazing! Between you and I, it would appear that the culprit has always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had... Yo! Just so you remember, this place takes place in the past. Yo, I feel like the reveal of this wax statue is going to be huge. But why will it be huge? I have no idea yet. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. But does that not mean the negotiation was entirely unnecessary? You're back? Welcome back! Look, we have a Sholmes emote now. A fact that I must ask you to keep from the damn two spells at all costs. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street after all. Poor Iris. Isn't Iris at Brixton right now? Now then, do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork? Yeah, we need to talk. Like, really badly. It's so faint. It's so faint. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh? Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drebber. He's a swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine. A swindler and an engineer. It did like a ding sound at the exact same time he did that. A swindler and an engineer, quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on. That's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least I may be in a better position to help. Yes, Trevor's appearance. Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and a little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it. I do have stuff for you, but first of all, Kazuma, by the way, why'd you lie to me? Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? My dear Miss Naruto, stay that piercing stare. What is this about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain, aboard the steamship. Your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was murder, and you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Indeed, and wherein lies the problem? We met him earlier today, the victim, Kazuma Asogi. You're quite sure? He was wearing some sort of mask, and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure. It was Kazuma-sama. Oh, you weren't here for that part, Taco? I was wondering why you were so silent. Did you say be right back and I just totally missed it? I might have done that. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes. We also have a Kazuma emote now. That he wasn't actually dead. Basically, what happened was, Sato, was like, wait, who is that? And then she was like, Kazuma-sama! And then he actually turned around and went like, Kazuma? He actually responded. And then he walked away after. And he's apparently suffering from amnesia and was here for 3 months now. That he wasn't actually dead. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all. Ah ha ha ha! Priceless. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Nordo? I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Sholmes. What are you hiding, Mr. Sholmes? I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. Please, Mr. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. What does wont to lie mean? Does that mean they do lie or don't lie? Can someone explain? I always forget what it means. Does it mean tends to lie? So did he just admit that he lies? I already knew what the hell that emote was the moment you added it. Okay, I have something to show you. This thing. Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print? It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek. He's saying he's not a liar? Okay. Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. So looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you all right, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, yes, forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You turned quite pale all of a sudden, and not in a good way. I have a suggestion, Mr. Nordo. Will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned, and I personally reinstalled it on the exhibit from which it was taken behind those thick curtains. Oh yes, the Professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings, that's a special one-time only price, you understand? What? Opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor? Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone. The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it's well worth it. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? Surely you need only look at my expression to see if this is to ascertain if this is seriousness or silliness. I can never tell with you. That's the point. Very well, it couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your leisure. Alright, it's gonna be him, man. Come on, guys, we already know. We already know. It's gonna be some wild shit. All the money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit. Through those heavy curtains at last. And then we open it up and it's just Sayaka hanging. He was saying, yeah, so I was right. Because I remember I've seen that in a few times before, and Jumpies I thought explained it to me. And I remember, like, the best thing to remember won't to is tends to, or has a habit of. Yeah, it's like what you said. So yeah, they tend to lie. Through those heavy curtains at last. I gently opened the door. Come on! I said I gently opened the door. 5 shillings we've had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it? No. We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us, using her special skills. Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Britain great? Yo, nice gamble. Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands, or chip-loving inspectors. Inspector Gregson comes out rather well on that list, I think. You really hit that word? Diddles? Is French-Canadian cuisine different too? Yeah, it's pretty different. I mean, I haven't been there a lot, but I'm actually going to be... So, hopefully, if I get my... Oh, yes, I should probably mention this. I haven't actually mentioned this on stream or anything yet. The last week of December, I'm probably taking at least a week off. Because I'll be going on a giant... Hopefully going on a giant road trip, unless my work cucks me. So... and I'm going to be passing through Quebec. So, I'll report back. But I wouldn't know what French cuisine is anyway. Inspector Gregson comes out rather well on this list, I think. Where am I headed? I'm going to finally actually see the east coast of my own country. So I'm heading to Nova Scotia. Ever had a twee? No, I don't. I've never had a twee. I say it weird? Say what weird? Nova Scotia? How are you supposed to say it? Are you trying to tell me I've said it wrong this entire time? Quebec? What's wrong with Quebec? Is it because I don't say Quebec? 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 I'm going with my family. Whoever had a chance that you wouldn't do it, alright. Unless it's a meat thing, then I can't really eat it. Actually, I can, but we'll see. I said Quebec? 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 Who cares? You guys know what I'm saying, okay, Beck? But yeah, it's a family thing. It'll be a family road trip. A big-ass fucking truck. We're, like, renting. And there's, like, an Airbnb and shit. My brother found, like, an entire fucking seaside/lakeside cottage. I don't really know. It's gonna be cool if I can do it. Yeah, probably a week off stream, but I might take a bit more depending. Maybe I want just a longer break in general, because I do need a break, I think, before I break. Just wait. Sorry, guys. sorry, Pikachu. Wait, let's not lose our heads now. Why is there a huge... Oh dear, I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here. Mr. Sato, I say we turn our heels and go straight home. Really big confectionery. Thanks, Chocobo. We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already. True. Actually, now I'm looking at it a little more closely. We've paid good... Oh, so it's largely solved, but the head's still missing. You paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. They really like to say diddling in this chapter, huh? They're just gonna keep saying diddling. And you guys can't do anything about it. This must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said the case was largely solved. Be that as it may, a dastardly diddling detective. Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here, didn't he? But where? Since we paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we? Yes, we will get what we paid for. Is that fear or frustration that's making Mususato-san's voice tremble? Okay, what's going on in here that's so important? It's not immediately apparent to me. Hey, let me see your face. This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. Seems to be a young man in a white overcoat. And he has a large shovel in his hand. It's Shovel Knight! I'll be good diddle, you be bad diddle. Hey diddle diddle, the cat with the fiddle. True! Perhaps we should investigate a little more detail. That was scary, he rotated. Well, we're looking around him now. He's a cameraman. Oh, look at that! Look at his face, he sure looks familiar. Boo! It's so small. What's this here? Well, it would appear to be a lens in the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera. A camera? But it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sholmes' skin prints? I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Sholmes' inventions as exceptions to the rule. Why would the man be in a graveyard at night with a camera? I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film. Well, we'll just borrow this for a little while, I think. We just stole the camera? Wait, why did we just steal that? By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken. What's a photographic plate? It's a piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to the light coming in from through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look. You should see yourself, Susato-san. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? I didn't steal it. Can I just look at your... Bro, he clearly looks like... Why am I not allowed to... Why am I stuck like looking like this? What is this shit, huh? What is this shit? Let me... Give me more places to look. Alright, whatever. It's quite a large lamp the man's carrying, or is it a lantern? It's not unlike a Japanese chochin paper lantern, actually, is it? Lamp, lantern, chochin. The point is, it casts very little light. To be walking alone in a graveyard at night with only this. Well, I certainly couldn't do it. Not sure I could visit a graveyard at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest. What is this? Chicken necktie. What? What? I gotta check each nipple? No, I don't want that. Chicken neck... Wait, hold on. I'm not actually fucking with you. I'm completely confused. My brain is not keeping up. What the fuck is chicken necktie, bro? Cock... I don't remember! If I'm supposed to know that, I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, there are a lot of degen emotes that are way too degen. You added a few of them. I should? Cock necktie. What? Faceless what is this? Chicken neck... What the fuck does that mean? You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, hentai! Thank you, Melzy. I knew you would... At least we have Melzy here. That makes more sense. I was too focused on the emojis. Emoji names. This must be the killer, the fiend known as the Professor. Cock necktie, dude. I mean, I guess it kind of is hentai. Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Twospell said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood. The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. I know, it looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. Let's not lose our heads, though! Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Okay. I guess the only thing I can do is look at his fucking gaping neck. Oh my god, you added a Rhyme Time emote? That's gonna be good for that one day later in the distant future where I can finally play Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on stream. So this is the Condemned Man. You got Genocide Jack, bro, I'm jelly. Is it an S though, or is it an N? Yes, the so-called professor. Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost. Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mr. Sato? Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Then perhaps Mr. Sholmes absentmindedly forgot to reattach it. It's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it? And, alright. Perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when she had returned it to the museum. And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there really have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. It looks like a piece of broken glass, and a quite big piece, too. It's very thick, isn't it? It's about 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say. See ya, Joey. No, I don't like Soy Jack, man. Fuck that. I hate those drawings. Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength. But why? Well, perhaps because are they too? Yeah, I don't want to see myself in chat that much. Okay, guys. Like, see, like, trust. I say, even though there's several faces of me in chat, because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as a big building, for example. Wait a minute, why is there a piece of glass from the... Wait! Yo, my theory! My theory! It really was a body double. Because look, it's the glass from the clock tower. You don't mean... Exactly, the crystal tower at the Great Exhibition. Why would glass from the crystal tower be lodged inside this waxworks jacket? It makes you think, doesn't it? I knew it. Did I really guess this case? Is this the first Ace Attorney case I've kind of guessed from the beginning? Average 7 TV moderator. Earlier in court... Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, anyways. Earlier in court, we established that Kinesis' experiment was a trick. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? I think not, my dear friend. But this is not what I thought the reveal was going to be inside here. I'm kind of confused here. I'm honestly kind of confused, guys. I'm going to be honest. Is there anything else for me to look at, like this owl? No, there is not anything else for me to... Wait, what about the shovel? Wait! Oh, no, I'm still stuck on his chest. Can I not move up and down? No, I didn't mean to... How do I look at his face? Oh my god. Do I do anything else in here? I feel like I need to do something in here because I haven't triggered something. Alright, hold on. Can I target his face? Oh, I can! I can't see his face very well. Can you? Perhaps if I just... Oh, do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo? I'll put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. Why do they make that so hard? What on earth? How can... I don't believe it. A black monocle. Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible this man is... Yes. Wow, he looks exactly the same! It's not Drebber. The color of his hair is different, but it's unmistakably him. Didge. Indeed it is. Mr. Sholmes? This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? And why does this convict behind him have no head? The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it? I dare not say so myself. Largely solved from my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head, tout suite, as the madame would say, or I'd be in grave trouble. A very hungry Irish still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations. Do you know, though, something about this room is strange? Strange? What do you mean?
Remember.
Well, the displays in this House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Mr. Sato. Do go on. And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? Yeah, there's a guy walking out of a gravestone. I think it's time I educated you a little about the nature of the incident involving Professor 10 years ago. Give me 1 second. I gotta go blow my nose out. It's really bothering me. I have a stuffy nose all of a sudden. Be right back. I see doing this has encouraged you to search up Chica emotes, huh? Alright. What? Why is that blow nose out? What? Why is that in quotes? Anyways. Alright, confused cat, alright. There's a lot of emotes, huh? You know what it means, Mal? No, I don't! I really don't know what that means. I don't know what you're trying to imply, but alright. Alright, let's keep going. Let's talk. The resurrecting convict. I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, every one being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh gosh, an enormous hound? How awful. After taking the life of his fifth victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain. You understand, accordingly? The professor was tried in a closed court. No member of the public were permitted. A closed court? So you mean that professor's identity... As you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty, and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of that affair. Oh? The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Came back to life? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlight graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene, as described by the sole witness to those chilling events. There was a witness? Of course, my dear fellow. It was none other than... the young man in the white overcoat, Enoch Trevor. He saw it happen? Yeah, I don't like... I saw spilled glue. I don't like that one. There's definitely a certain line to my degeneracy that I want to have on my stream. So this is a waxwork model of Enoch Trevor. 10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. It's so horrifying. Scared out of his wits, the young Trevor ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him now, his hair is completely white. For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer would come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tuspel's. I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Trevor was doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. Yes, what was he up to? Maybe he was just drumming around. Following the execution, the professor's act of terror threw London's upper classes into a complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest level of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Yes, I can imagine the impact that case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did the talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale. But why did people stop believing it? Why, simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact. What do you mean by that? By no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. No, but that would mean Mr. Trevor...
check back in on the ranch.
You really just wait until you save enough points to do that, huh, killer? But that would mean Mr. Trevor must have lied to the police and the newspapers. That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has ever been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course a convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life, that's not possible. But Trevor's hair is unusually white, and that really did happen overnight as a result of shock. It's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. What the bleeding Naruto? What have you gotten done? Gina, what are you doing here? I asked Iris, and she said this is where you'd be, so... So, Gina, not so loud in the museum. Madame Dispels will have you take his position as a waxwork if you're not careful. I think there may be a more pressing concern. I still had some flash powder left from 6 months ago, so... So... Alright, Gina, we understand, but please, put down the gun. Sorry, I got scared. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So, what brings you here, Gina? What brings me here? What do you think? We found it. We found that Doji Cove's workshop. What? You found Dreba's workshop? We are not in Japan. We are in Britain, actually. Yep, Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are headed over there now in a drag, so come on. Here's the address. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it out. Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. Alright then, see you there. Cool. Are we actually going to get anything to happen, or are we just going to go to a dead end again? Oh, why are you so sad? You go, don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still. What? I know my place in the exhibit over there. Oh no, he lost his eyes! Oh dear, someone is feeling... God damn, you actually added Mario, no. Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself. Let's go, Mr. Sholmes, you're coming. Your words hearten me, I must say, but if I were to shirk my duties here, Madame would have me pay monetary recompense, and Iris's dinner plate would remain empty once more. Forget that, I'll pay for everything. Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hail a carriage at once. No offer to share the cost from Mr. Sholmes, then. I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruto. Thank you, Mr. Sato. Right, let's go. What the fuck is that one? I uploaded that shit? I know. Oh, you uploaded it? You actually made it? Damn, top tier. High effort. Alright, guys, we're at Enoch Dreber's workshop. Look, there's another fucking teleport machine here. What the fuck? That looks like... Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Indeed, would appear so. Though only a prototype, naturally. Oh, it's the Agadia then. Gina, well done for finding this place. And in such little time. You've really worked miracles. It's Dobie here who's the miracle worker. Woof, woof, by the way. What is... Are you okay, Gregson? Ah, I thought your lot would show up before long. Malt? Yes? You found the boxing gift? What's the boxing gift? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, you mean the Sholmes one? Wait, really? Wait, like an actual transparent one? Because I've been looking for it forever, but I can't find it. For whatever reason, it's not even on the official wiki. Hello, Inspector. It's one-knitted brow. I don't think he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips. So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer? Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here. Is him undressed? I know what you mean. I think I have found the boxing gift with him not wearing his outfit, but I want him to be wearing his outfit. And I feel like that's the rare one that I'm looking for. Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around in here, I'd get cracking. Lord Van Zieks and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Them again. I imagine you've got the picture by now. I don't take too kindly to lawyer types. Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance. And you, Sholmes. Pardon? They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers. Ha 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 ha! Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Right then. Let's see what we can find in here. I don't even remember you guys adding any of these now. Freaking Pepe, what the fuck? God damn it. No, no, not move. Not move. Examine. Trophy. Ah, this appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. That's not... No doubt if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away. You can't see the emotes? You have to !7 TV. You have to install that extension if you want to see them without seeing it in chat. Oh, I mean without seeing it on screen only. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor. Ah. Would you like a massage? No, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks. I couldn't agree more, my dear madame. I removed the head pad emote. I didn't remove it. I did temporarily take it out though for now. It's currently just sitting as the 25k bit emote, but it's probably not going to stay there for long. I couldn't agree more, my dear madame. And how about you, Mr. Naruto? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? For your tired shoulders, of course. He's not going to let that go, is he? It's curious, though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. I made room for Malthead to become a sub-emote, but I don't know if I'm going to change that back or not anytime soon. I might change it back. Maybe I should delete Shut Up Cat instead. That one's more irrelevant, I guess. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times. The science trophy has been entered into the court record. Ooh, a quiver! I'm quivering with anticipation! It's a European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Oh, do you suppose... crossbow bolts, these? And the right size for a bow. The bow you turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words... Yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. I'll go to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. What's this? I'm sorry, Mr. Naruto. That machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. There would be serious repercussions if you were to examine it, from the Crown and the government. Wait, these guys are doing it? Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. No loose chain dropped on the floor, nothing. Not even a bone for Tobia, my dear fella. British people are very much fooled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think that's just these two, Mr. Susato. I can look up. Okay, I'm gonna do that after I look at this. What on earth is this? An aeroplane, Mr. Naruto. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies. Is that how the trick will be described, is it? Sorry? Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it? Oh, well, this model is yes, but a real aeroplane would actually fly high in the sky. While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in midair unsupported. So to you, the solution is ever taller towers. Dude. Man, Naruto doesn't even know, man. He don't even know. What an idiot. What an idiot. He doubts. He's a doubter. Yeah, Gina saying, my dear fella. My dear fella. This, door doesn't want to open. Yeah. Looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it. There's a specialist locksmith on his way here from the yard, so his hands off till he gets here. With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission. Ain't no one's giving it to you. It looks as though you really enjoyed that. Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, Chopper must have fled at the first sign of danger. That is not... Oh. Is something wrong, Mr. Sato? Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it on all. What do you reckon, Toby? Right, mind the grease. Whoever's in there, open up. This is Scotland Yard. Oh, they ran. They ran. Oh my, someone is in there. This rotten, bleeding look. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if only it were countenanced, I could unlock that door in less than a minute. Fine, I'll take the rap for it. Just get us through that blasted door. There! You may enter at will. You've confused minutes with seconds, I think. Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Nothing for it, I suppose. This is an emergency. There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you all seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow. Yes! I didn't actually... Herlock is just like, yeah, easy, dude. There's a bomb in here! And footprints on the ceiling. Was someone playing Dark Hue in here? What's happening in here? Why is everything upside down? Rats. There ain't no one in here after all. Wait, I think I might actually be right. What if it's a rotating room? But
It's magic.
there must be. There was only moments ago that we heard those noises. Maybe that was the sound of Drebber running away. But there's only one door in this room. And no windows that could afford an escape route. Those skylights are too high. What's that up there? Are they footprints on the ceiling? Blow me! Shut the fuck up, Gregson. What have we here then? Looks like some... Yeah, I guess we're just ignoring the bomb. Looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry. Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints. To what? To Professor Hairbrain's bombing machine, is it? Blimey, if we'd had these, there'd have been no need to muck about there trying to investigate all the scrap metal. There is something of great interest here, too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar. A rope? What's significant about that? Never mind. Okay, I can see them using a rope to sit on the fucking ceiling, though. To escape. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruto. We must investigate the entire room thoroughly, and before the forensic investigation team arrive, too. Well, Sherlock definitely noticed the bomb. I mean, Herlock. Who the fuck is Sherlock? All right, let's address the elephant in the room, or the bomb in the room. Mr. Sholmes, have you found something? Ah, Miss Naruto. Yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? Let's see. I've never seen anything like this before. Looks like a bundle of thick cigars wrapped in a large watch to me, but ah! Mr. Sato, what's the matter? That's it. Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it? What? Did you say? Time bomb? Sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly? Oh, so these guys don't even know what the fuck a bomb is yet. Eh? Ha ha ha! You truly are one of a kind, Miss Naruto. I won't take that as a compliment. Huh. You don't know nothing, do you, Otto? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina? Dude, I love that Gina's still a character. that laugh right now was actually Drebber making his escape. I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Miss Naruto. Yeah, just read a fucking dictionary, nerd. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess that has a very similar appearance. Oh, well, thank goodness. But then, what is it? I see, so that's it. Goodness, Mr. Sholmes, have you seen to the heart of the matter? Are we about to do a deduction in this room? I hope so. This seems like a fun room to do a deduction in. There are times where I consider my lot most unfair. For I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mr. Sato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Huh? Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene that we see before us. The first is the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself. Oh, but how could you? And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is, without question, completely genuine. Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything. Look, you notice how this entire room is like drawn as a 2D image right now? The thing I love about the deductions, they usually make the entire environment 3D all of a sudden. Why don't they just use that 3D environment if it's already going to be one? As I guess to not spoil it? It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach the Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. Dude, why you look like that? Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea anyway. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done. You're too kind, my dear madame. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Mr. Sato. Oh, yes. I'd be delighted. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Here we go. The game is afoot. And look, the room is 3D now, guys. Flip furniture. It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had until recently been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down onto the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling? Are you suggesting that... Indeed, the key here. I really like Susato's boots. Why does Susato have such style in boots? Is gravity. Dude, this guy does reverse time on the entire world while now he's pacing through it. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of Earth. But the gravity in this room was reversed and suddenly restored to normality. Goodness! The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part that gravity played in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Mr. Sato. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity device, almost identical to that one first featured in a dream of mine the other day, in fact. But then why does it have a clock on it? A most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment the restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. So you see, we need to look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. We're getting a lot of cute angles on Susato. Are there any Susato emotes? Any Susato emotes? The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebber. But before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I mean, other than that one, obviously, but... I have witnessed precisely the scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed. Okay, your dream is your... Okay. Because gravity was reversed. Okay, thanks. I want to draw Susato in the thinking pose. Oh, he said no Susato? Okay, I didn't see that. Now let us consider the next conundrum. What is our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madame. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of this nearby skylight. Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. It has anti-grav, but not airplanes? Yeah, they could have easily made airplanes using anti-grav. Come on, guys. Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is. He's actually just making a deduction that's probably completely wrong. Ah. Holy shit! Okay, can I just say that this deduction has the coolest little cinematography, though? I really love the cinematography in this one. By inverting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way. That's fucking... This is great. But the ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. Wait, so Mr. Sholmes is actually on the ceiling right now. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen up to the ceiling rather violently? Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. You may recall that I found this on the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. Escaped via the skylight by reversing gravity. My dear fellow, thus conclude Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. She's completely spellbound. Mr. Sholmes, there is just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. The thing is this thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean. I would say that with man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century, is no more possible than instantaneous kinesis. But your whole deduction hinges on it. Ah, but my dear fellow, When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, however improbable it may seem. Huh. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my most enduring pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy. Yes, I have a feeling I've read it somewhere in something like Mr. Sato let me once.
Objection!
The fact that she has an objection line now, they just get to use it whenever they want now. Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the spell's broken at last. The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed it was, in lonely coils near the wall. But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? No, they don't? Oh, I need Gregson? Oh, I see. Sag. Mysteries inevitably unravel by the end, as I think you'll find do ropes. As evidence of such... Oh my god, there's a Kazuma's fucking headbands emote? That's so good. Now we actually have Kazuma 1 and Kazuma 2. That's actually so good, I love that. That's so dumb. That would have worked perfectly with my old Maltwat facing. This should be a reverse version of it so it fits with most emotes. Instead of just the Kazuma one. I don't know why they did it that way, whoever made that. I like their idea, but they should have done it the other way. That way it would fit with like every emote. And as an evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery we face in this room, now skillfully unraveled. That one's perfect though, obviously. That argument is clearly as circular as the coils of rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual little helping hand. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the Great Detective's Great Deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drebber gets too far away. You actually don't see that one? Really? Oh, you might have to refresh your page too then. Maybe it stopped updating for you as well, because that happened to me earlier until I refreshed. If you're ready, then let's resume. Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. Alright. Let's ruin this. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! Come on, man! It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, and the lamp. Everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had until recently been happily positioned on the ceiling. Before falling straight down onto the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that... Indeed, the key... Wait. There's a fucking safe... Wait, I never noticed that there. Did you guys notice that before? There's a safe combination here. Was he flipping everything over to find the safe combination he lost? Indeed, the key here is gravity. Oh my god! Pikachu with the fucking Kazuma headband. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of Earth. But the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness! I also see a little flower there in the background. That's probably going to be helpful. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played. I think gravity could have been reversed in this very room. I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted that it was a scientific impossibility, so... Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once. Oh, that's unusually merciless of you, Mr. Sato. You have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he? While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity of the room was or wasn't doing. Alright, there's a flower here that doesn't look like it got flipped over. It's upright. Alright, so that save combination is not something I can use yet, but this flower is pretty important, because why didn't this flower break if it went upside down? Right, guys? Is that right? Well, well, I wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure. Ah, look at that. I know, that slender little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. I don't know, it makes you feel think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say? To be honest, Mr. Naruhodo, something else about it makes a rather deeper impression on me. Alright, here we go.
Take that!
The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you've surpassed yourself. I'm completely turning my argument on its head. God damn it. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps? No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Solmes. Trust me. As you rightly say, though, it appears at first glance that all the furniture in the room is upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there is nothing affixing it to the floor. And it's the exception that breaks the rule. In short, much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all. My deepest sympathies for your loss. Oh, poor Mr. Solmes. But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know this contrivance is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility. You don't say. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. Which might sound obvious, but it leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite naturally, there is an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. No, shut up. It's not an anti-gravity device. He's aptly determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he? I'm afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason. I already know what the reason is. I saw it like 20 minutes ago. Okay, it's right there. Can I present it without looking at it?
Take that!
Good. I would have been mad if I couldn't. If he yelled at me again for not looking at it first, I would have been pissed. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination. Precisely, I believe, Mr. Naruhodo. You had a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes, last year. When I bought a lottery ticket, I noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book just in case. That's it. For people who are very forgetful souls at heart and always make written note of important information. Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think. And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo? When the day of the draw came round, I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number and had to turn my room upside down to find it. 20 minutes ago. That's it for people who are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they noted things down. Not if you always note things down in the same place. Well, actually, even when I had a planner, I would note things down in it, and then I'd forget that I noted anything into it, because and then I'll never check it. Noted, true. Not if you always note things down in the same place. I actually won the second prize, you know? Well, what parts, do you have any part of it, remember? Do you understand any part of what's happening so far, Chocobo? Because I can fill in the gaps for you. What is wrong with his face? He's never done darty eyes with an angry fucking expression. That's so scary. That's actually a scary fucking face. Kinda? Well, what part do you know, Chocobo? Do you understand the general idea of what we're even trying to do right now? Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo, but I believe I proved my point now. Some guy's a culprit for the murder of Van Zeke's brother, right? Yeah, but that's like a past case. Basically, the main thing we're doing right now is we learn that there's a person called called something Drebber. What the hell is his name? Drebber. Okay, his name is Drebber, and he was apparently we identified this guy exists, and he was the person who was responsible for designing the machine that killed someone, and we think that he's responsible for like shooting down a hidden balloon and whatever, and causing this death to happen. So they were tasked with finding him, and we're trying to find him right now. And it turns out he's the guy. He's also the only guy who ever witnessed the killer of Van Zeke's brother come out of the grave. And right now we're inside of Drebber's hidden laboratory. We found it through a scent trail using a dog. And then when we got in here, there was nothing in here. Then we opened up this door that was locked, and there was someone stumbling around inside, and they left. We got in here, and everything is flipped over. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's happened in here. That's what we're doing at the moment. Which is that a very similar scenario is clearly unfolded in this room. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he'd written it on the underside of the piece of furniture, but forgot which one. What can I tell us? I can't tell you that. Leading to the state in which we now find the room. Yes, Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here, in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe. To find the safe combination that he for whatever reason lost. I think one of the coolest things people do with music in games is have a song and then add more instruments to it when things are getting more serious. I always love that shit, man. Now let's consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? My question was answered will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madame. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Tell us everything in your life? No. Well, if attaining the direction of gravity can't explain it, then how did those footprints get there? Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has become even harder to solve. I can't think of any other way to explain it at all. Oh, well, life was so much simpler in those halcyon? Remember I looked this up already. Halcyon days when gravity could be reversed. It was minutes ago, those halcyon days never existed in the first place. Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail. Putting our faith in Mr. Sholmes is what gets us into these situations in the first place. Oh, look, wait, there's a shoe on top of the fucking balloon. What the hell? It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there, look. Oh yes, there are more footprints on this little balloon, too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up here and became lodged, do you think? If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up at the ceiling, though? Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid.
Take that!
I don't think so. I feel like Pikachu doesn't really get mad that easily. That's my impression so far, anyway, from the years I've known him. Which is kind of weird to say. It's so weird. I can say I've known you guys for years. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. And on the closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. Oh, so they were trying to hit the balloon over and over again. They kept hitting the ceiling. I've barely known you for 2 months. Is that actually true? I feel like it's been longer. Wait, what do you mean? Killer, didn't you literally watch me since Danganronpa, which was almost a year ago now? At least you've been here and there since me playing Danganronpa V3, which was in like May. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. But for what purpose? A green balloon. That seems somewhat familiar data. Ah, there was a piece of the green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruto and Iris found at the scene. And inside the green balloon that Master Gods claims he saw above the stage when the incident occurred was the second birdcage and the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception. You mean to say... Because that would not help me with the damn case, because I have green balloon pieces. That's a very wide piano. You gotta use... The reason for wide piano is if you put a wide emote on. A lot of people like wide emotes. Like wide people happy is an extremely popular emote. That 7TV probably has. If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day, there's a strong possibility that someone may be concealed inside it. You gotta combine a wide emote with the wide piano. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. But the balloon's out of reach. That's why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Ah. Most probably Drebber intended to tear a hole in the envelope by sailing with the shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights. Oh dear. We desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way we could see inside. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. God damn it, Taco! Why is that actually good? Oh, the rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? The Sholmes managed to bring the deduction back to the rope. Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So, we just throw the rope back up to the balloon and pull it down to us on the ground, which is much easier said than done, I feel. It could take us a very long time as well. True. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? We do? Oh, this thing? Yeah, let's shoot it down, bro.
Take that!
Do I get to aim it? I want to aim it myself. So I've been carrying around a crossbow everywhere I go. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow? I was found at the scene, in fact. In all likelihood, belongs to Mr. Drebber. If the man had only brought it away with him that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this. So, shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that Enoch Drebber has hidden inside that balloon? Is it going to be the head of the wax doll? Yo! I frame one called it. What the? Oh, waxwork? Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock. So we can't see the face inside, that means... Just a moment. This is the head of that waxwork model. Does that mean... Oh, goodness! I see you've joined the dots, Mr. Sato. Excellent. Ah, of course. A headless waxwork model. The case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that you largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing. Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspel will now have to settle her sizable account with me. Like, the moment he was about to shoot it, I had I was like, wait. My whole thought process is that there's a doll that, or a person that dropped, or a body that dropped out of a balloon before. So if this is a small balloon, it must be a small piece of a body. And then I was like, wait, isn't there a missing head? And then I was, you know what I'm saying? But I believe Madame Tuspel will now have to settle on her sizable account with me. This, as you have it now surmised, is the head of the infamous professor. Yes, but why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tuspel's and returning it sans tête. Sans tête. That means without head, by the way, in French. Without a head. Earlier today was none other than Enoch Drebber. This is incredible. Monka math. Okay. Wait, you guys should do a math calculation emote of some kind. Professor Harebrain's case and the Waxwork abduction they're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop. Let's not lose our waxwork head, though. Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure. The architect? I've never heard this part of the fucking thing. They've never added this instrument in. You mean Mr. Drebber? It seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in the room. What? And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we've made together during this deduction. Enoch Drebber is right here, somewhere in this room? The one they called the Ultimate Drebber? So, Mr. Naruto, will you do the honors? Yes, of course. Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be the safe. This is safe, right? Is he hiding in here?
Take that!
Before we gain access to his back room, we heard noises from in here. Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at that point in time. He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe. And was pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture he overturned in the process. From which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber is at this very moment inside the safe. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Inside the safe. Is he just going to be a corpse? Watch him just be a corpse. Or if our deduction is wrong and then he somehow got away anyway. Through like a second safe. Dun 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 dun. So, Miss Naruto, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you? By opening the safe, you mean? What else? Let's see. The combination was 1 4 3 2 5 8 2. I knew that. All right then. Here goes. There he is.
Mr. Drebber is not home. Come back later.
Great timing. Thank you for the 100 bits, Taco. And then the door just closes again. You found me. Well, he's actually a bot. This guy's so cool. All right. Respectable. Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume. Oh, this is so cool. I really like this guy. He has such a cool design. And animations. Correct. You better start talking. You tricked Professor Harebrain into that bogus machine you built. And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Tuspel's as well. Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. Deactivate? Your parcel? I refer, of course, to the time bomb. I left it in a most prominent position. Ha ha ha! I see. Stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me, then? No? Personally, I prefer the air. Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare. That was too close for comfort. I got 1 foot in the grave already. Are you trying to help us get a killer or get us killed? Mr. Sholmes' deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they? So it really was a bomb. God damn it. Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say. Oh god, why is Sholmes so good? Anti-gravity devices don't exist. Whew. Wouldn't push it, Mr. Sholmes. This guy has a cool theme. What happened here? What on earth happened in here? You've found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Okay. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, well, we'll be giving it a thorough going over. Don't you worry, Drebber. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop that I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt. Get it? Because he's a fucking robot thing? Whistling? Ah, that would have been me. Oh! For some reason. I woke in fine fettle today. This man was just whistling the whole time. No words, just tightly squeezed chips. Clearly I must have a screw loose, though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. Another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. I also found a rope by the wall. Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. So I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe. Having first set this parcel ticket... Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. This guy just keeps making fucking bolt and nuts and... Wait, he hasn't made a nut joke yet. It's coming. He's gearing up for it. I'm sure. Is he gonna call someone nuts? You got a death witch, have ya? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb. Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe, it's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So, in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Precisely. God damn it. But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. I invite you to look more closely. This safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Ah, so it is. I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you're planning to blow us all up? Yeah, Holmes defused it with 7 seconds to spare, apparently. No, that was unforeseen. What do you mean? Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Ah, that makes sense. I calculated the time required for retreat to a safe distance and then set the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works. It really was Sholmes who almost killed us all by talking too much. He literally yapped in front of a bomb. Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth? I think we have a fairly good idea what's been going on here now. But what about the 2 incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? What if they try to handcuff this guy and he just removes his arm? Professor Harebrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition. And the waxwork model you stole. Which his head belongs to. That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong, I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as a protection. After all, it's enough. What are you doing here? Oh, alright, they were actually heading here the whole time. What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Well, yes. Dr. Scythe again. So the forensic investigation team are here. And you know full well that this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot, leave at once. My dear madame, there's no need for such life-threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe? Hello, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Scythe? Dude, Mr. Sholmes knows everybody! It's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face. You are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell. You get out! But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Mr. Naruto? Yes? It appeared that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for today. But Mr. Sholmes! Let's leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. I said get out, now, all of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson. Understood. But I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we'd never have found this place, and the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There was a time bomb set in here that this lot disarmed. Inspector? Someone giving you a chuckle, has it, Drebber? Ah, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did disarm that one. Eh? What do you... That one? You mean... Cuckoo. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It was an hour later that we heard the news. The enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage at the Great Exhibition. Professor Harebrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Oh, he blew it up so we can't even investigate it. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. That's some shit, ain't it? Alright, alright. Now I see why it's called The Return of the Great Departed Soul a bit. Well, I'll go a little bit longer. I kind of don't want to end just yet, because I'm really curious. But, 24th October, 9:11 a.m. The Old Bailey's Defendant's Antechamber. Good morning to you, Miss Naruto. Good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings? They can't even fucking find a bomb the whole time they were there. Jeez. I hope so. I should be, even I, with nothing left to... Good morning, my dear fellows. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here. Wait, he's here on time. What the hell? He's not even late. Why, naturally, a true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll see you later then. Now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today. Yes, do try your hardest not to enter the witness stand uninvited again. Yes, I will. I realized it was a mistake.
You're a
but
liar!
Bro. Sholmes, you sure do sound like Hina for a sec there. Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes. What's the matter? Trial time. Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not? To be cast in my direction, hmm? Sorry, I don't follow. Must I spell it out? I, the great Herlock Sholmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclamation, arose at some ungodly hour to be here now. First thing in the morning, a miracle, you must agree. I noticed. I agree. Guys, I even said it to chat. He didn't hear me. Well, if I must agree, then... As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. Iris had to employ her full gamut of tactics. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked both cheeks, punched me and kicked me from the bed. Then she poured a boiling cup of her latest experimental blend on my face, and at last I was bestirred. Oh my, Iris has been busy. Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice. I sense the spirit of a fellow scientist who relishes the infinite possibilities of blending tea. I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory. Sorry to cut in. Oh, Inspector Gregson. Good morning. Gregson, my dear fellow, why the grim expression at this delightfully early hour? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grimmer expression, eh? Dear me, are you going to take that insult lying down, Professor? What? I don't know! Poor Professor. Gregson sounds like a young girl. Look, I didn't know who was talking. Alright? Anyway, here's the paperwork you asked for. What paperwork? Ah, I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. I have a feeling it may prove useful. You wouldn't believe the hoops I had to jump through to get this brought out of the archives. It's the professor's autopsy report. That mass murderers who killed 5 members of the aristocracy. He was found guilty in a closed trial 10 years ago now, and it was all done under wraps. And he was quickly executed soon after the trial. It's all in here. Killer's autopsy report has been added to them. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. Yes, much obliged, Gregson. Us slowly lot at the yard. I just do what we can. The shadow of the great Detective Sholmes, of course. The hell? He's so defeatist. Well then, Professor Hairbrain, this is it. Today we're going to lay all this to rest at last. I wish you the best of luck, Professor. I suppose he'll be in there today, will he? Drebner. Yes, we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness. I'm still amazed that you managed to find him in just one day. I really owe you both so much. Counsel and the defendant, the trial is about to resume. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once. This is it then. The final chapter. Funny, my heart's racing a little. I've felt this before, actually. It's strange foreboding. Dude, this is me when I was about to start chapter 3 of Your Turn to Die. As if something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth. "24th October, 9:30 a.m., the Old Bailey courtroom." This guy's still throwing cards, bro. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the public hearing of Albert Hairbrain, here present, who stands accused of murder. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed? Oh my god, I forgot! Due to prosecution that has a judicial assistant. The prosecution is ready, my lord. Why isn't she standing on that side for me so I can see her the whole time? The defense is ready, my lord. As promised, Lord Van Zieks has his apprentice with him. His apprentice with memory loss. If I may, Lord Van Zieks. Yes, my lord. There appears to be someone standing at your side. Ah, yes, my apprentice and assistant. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see the complexity of this case rise considerably. Oh shit, teamwork! That guy's a swordsman! I therefore instructed my assistant to attend to ensure smooth running of the trial. Man's a fucking bottle opener, bro. And the smooth running of liquid refreshments by the look of it. The way he holds himself, the way he moves. It couldn't be anyone else. But he's still suffering from amnesia. So there's really nothing we can do at the moment. Yeah, we should give his sword and his headband back. Don't I have his headband on the sword? I know, but oh, this is so very hard. It appears the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to the demands of the court made yesterday. I understand you have successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene on the day in question. Yes, my lord. I intend to call him as a witness shortly. Very good, very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, who have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this courtroom today, are you ready and willing to proceed? Of course, my lord. I don't remember what the voice is. I'm sure we all understand the importance of doing our civic duty. I do so despise deception and deceit. I find it so very wearing. To take a man's life with conjuring tricks is it against the magician's code, not to mention the law. Any fake scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me. We have to listen to what's said on both sides of the fence. And, then settle on one. That's it, isn't it? Wasn't it like this in my day? It wasn't like this at all. Prove a check? If all... Yeah, true. Actually, yeah, true. If all parties are ready to proceed, you may begin, Lord Van Zieks. Before I do, my lord, there is a report I must read to the court. Yesterday at the Great Exhibition grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case. The super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine which was installed in the experimentation stage was deliberately destroyed in an explosion effected by an unknown person or persons. It was. What? An explosion? This is an outrage! Yes, I heard this grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening. I read that the machine was blasted to smithers, and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flames. I have here a photographic print of the scene taken in the wake of the explosion. Wait, the hole actually opened up, though. It shows what little remains of the machine. Yes, a terrible business. He did it to destroy the evidence, did he? And not Drebber. The court will take this print as evidence, counsel. Late yesterday afternoon, the protection afforded to the machine by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial. Sorry. As it stands now with no evidence on which to draw meaningful conclusions, the authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity. Indeed. A most unfortunate state of affairs. However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. God damn it, Taco. Of that we can be certain. For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine and who ultimately caused the loss of control.
Objection!
As Lord Van Zieks rightly says, This is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Asman died as a result of the accident caused by the machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he is being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters. Names, counsel, if you please. The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Asman. So what exactly were these two men up to from behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing unequivocal innocence of the defendant. Thank you, counsels. The position of the prosecution and defense has been clearly stated. Lord Van Zeeks, summon your first witness, please. At once, my lord. The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand. Dun, 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 dun. State your name and occupation for the court. Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation? Hard to pin down, I would say. See that black monocle? Yes, I do feel I've seen it somewhere before. Oh, you too? Had the exact same feeling myself. Damn, Ryunosuke bangs on tables all the time? That's crazy. Your file indicates you are currently being investigated in connection with another case. The theft of a waxwork model, is it? A most extraordinary sounding business. But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Cleave it from your mind. Are we banging though? Thank you, Chocobo. You're familiar with the public experiment carried out at the Great Exhibition some days ago? The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration. Yes, you could say that. I am aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there? It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Or so our investigations indicate. Can you confirm your involvement? Yes, I constructed it, in precise accordance with the blueprints, but that's all. Then, the court would be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure. An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last. What? Good gracious, do you mean to say that the experiment was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir? Yes, that is very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up.
Objection.
He does look pretty cyberpunk, doesn't he? Or steampunk. Probably not, Pikachu. AKA probably not until Thursday. But we've already established the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick.
Objection.
You've established nothing of the sort. All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings is that the same outcome could have been produced by means of stage trickery. The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more. But... You've procrastinated long enough, I feel. Witness, you will now give your formal testimony about the machine that you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition. Understood. I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Asman's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to his precise specifications. It was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. Wax figure sat on the thing, got dropped down, the door closed up again, popped the balloon with the body of a corpse of the dead guy with the crossbow to show it up, and then he dropped into the window, And the wax model used was probably the same wax model. Was probably the fucking model of the killer because there was a glass shard in it. Right? I mean, is it too obvious? Because usually Ace Attorney isn't that obvious. We'll see, I guess. A body double? It goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that something has moved when in reality it hasn't. It's just a basic conjuring principle. Deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point in the performance. But would I be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines? Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Asman had no twin siblings. It's my understanding that this witness is well versed in conjuring artfulness. But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must have been an extremely complex scientific machine. Whatever do you mean? Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light, Mr. Drubber. Indeed it did, my lord. As a swindler, you praise an innocent scientist to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how. Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. But crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic on the field. Investigation of the witness's workshop attests to that claim, my lord. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for young talent in science there. Really? This trophy is going to be the thing that proves that he's actually a pretty knowledgeable guy, huh? Alright. Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves. If my hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to sniveling, talentless scientists in the past, would you therefore assert the explosion... Oh, what the hell? Yo! Spicy as milk, thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much. You were playing Mortal Shell? I'm surprised you found my stream at all playing Mortal Shell. How is Mortal Shell? I remember hearing about it. I was like that Dark Souls game, right? Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys had a good stream playing Mortal Shell. Would you therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was an unfortunate accident, or, of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by the misuse of science? Counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. One day he will get at least 100 viewers. Who? Me? Do you know I got rated by like 300 people like a month ago? It was kind of wild. I don't think any of them came back though. The kinesis machine. I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Asman's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to his okay, why am I just reading it out? Yeah, it was during Tales of Arise. One of the voice actors for Tales of Arise rated me with his voice actor buddies. It was cool. There's a clip for it if someone has a link to it. Yoimiya! Alright.
Hold it!
There we go, there's Taco's clip there if you want to see it happen. So you're already acquainted with Mr. Asman himself? Not really, but by chance I'd seen his name mentioned in the papers, that's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, there was no concern of mine. As long as people pay their bills, I take up my tools and construct what they ask for. So why did Mr. Asman approach you in particular, then? Who can say? I presume because my name is associated with excellence in engineering. Not to mention excellence in fraud. Hard to gauge, but the point is, all I did was construct the machine according to the blueprints I was given. In other words, the kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles. Yes, you might say that. Professor Hairbrain certainly has a mind like no other. I remember you telling me about that, or somebody told me about that because they were using emotes of Gundam Tanaka's voice actor. It was a bunch of hamsters. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. I have not actually like examined a lot of my new evidence. Like I literally ignored every single one of them. Oh look, the cover came open. Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take. You see? Is something wrong? There's no plate. It's been removed. Ah, what a pity. But I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be the actual camera that was used at the time, just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. So we never have found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway. Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course. Poor Sato-san, she looks devastated. Well, that sucks. Oh, why is that there? What a wonderful machine. You really love contraptions like this, don't you? Oh yes, anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible. Almost irresistible, surely. Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart. That's worrying. Yes, Father tells the time and rumblings of his stomach now. He's given up having a watch. Poor Professor Mikotoba. There's always some blood chilling in some crevice. Kinky. Look, Mr. Naruto. What is it? On the bellows, just here. There seems to be some very dark red stains. Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually. Oh my. I'm sure it's... You guys are just excited to use your emotes, man. I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Yep, glass. Yep, glass. This piece of glass is almost as thick as it is wide. Yes, I've never seen anything like it. If you were to compare it to a human, only Mr. Sholmes has such thick skin. Wow. Individual IQ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There's no need for such a comparison, Mr. Naruto, as you well know. Anyway, it can only be from the Crystal Tower, surely? Yes, I think so too. It was probably made especially to meet the demands of that great structure. That's ice? I see! Let's read this. Hi, I've been here for a while. This game sounds interesting. Oh, you've never seen Ace Attorney before? It's really fun. Have you ever played or seen similar games? Murder mystery kind of games? You've seen, have you seen the memes, like the objection memes and stuff? You're an FPS guy? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you're in a completely different world of gaming. I understand that. Do you play a lot of story games at all, or is it mostly just like competitive stuff? There's a little metal plaque here, look. Fostering burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery. It seems rather ironic, doesn't it? Actually, it doesn't look like it's made of iron to me. Apex Legends. I used to try playing that a long time ago when it first came out. And then I remembered I sucked at video games, so I stopped. You've seen the trilogy anime version of Ace Attorney? Honestly, that from what I saw, it seemed pretty good. But I don't know, maybe other people say otherwise, because people usually complain about animes. But clearly Mr. Drebber really was a very talented scientist. Yeah, they don't have episode 5 from the DS, but that thing kind of... I feel like the episode 5 from the DS, for whatever reason, is just like excluded all the time. I don't know why. Can I open this? Nope. Let's put this away. weird compliment, but love your voice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think it's a weird compliment. I really appreciate that. I don't have like the highest opinion of my own voice because I think everyone doesn't have a high opinion of their own voice, but I try. I try to have an easy to listen to voice. If I can even try to do that. All right. Can I open this? Oh, there's a key. I can't open this yet. Calm. Is that what my voice is, or this lock does look very strong, doesn't it? There's definitely no way you could remove the mask yourself if it was put on you. What a terrible way to treat someone. Even a convicted criminal. I know, it's starting to make me livid, actually. Mr. Oh, so we got this fucking mask on his face and then got buried? If you like the sound of your voice, then you're a sociopath? I mean, I got used to my voice. Because I've heard my own voice so many times from making YouTube and Twitch videos. Or Twitch VODs. And I hear my voice a lot. And now I've gotten really used to it, and I think it's a normal voice. I used to think it was really weird because I never really heard it much. What is that emote? Oh. Wait. Who is this character from your emote? Oh, it's the fucking... It's Octane, right? It's Octane. I know that much. I literally played before Octane even was out. There's a special anime case version as far as you remember that's not in the game. Murder Train. Oh, really? Okay, I've never actually finished the Ace Attorney anime. So the only takeaway from Spanish is that if you like your own voice, you're a sociopath. Miss Naruto, please. I mean, just think about it. Imagine if you had an itch on your cheek all of a sudden. You'd be utterly helpless. Well, yes, that's true. That's actually... Oh god, that's real torture. I'm not sure that warrants quite so much anger. No, that's pretty... That pissed me off. Oh, right. Sorry. That's Alphin's mask? Oh, it's just missing a monocle. You're right. Let's look at this. Condemned prisoner, redacted for confidentiality. Okay, pseudonym the Professor. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. 17th of June. Courtney Stevens. Okay. Wait, Courtney Stevens. I haven't heard that name before. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not... What? I didn't mean to press that! Oh, I misclicked. I was trying to examine it. I did not mean to do that. That was a lot of sarcasm in those statements. Okay, I didn't mean to press that. I'm sorry. Shut up, Sholmes. Sholmes laughing in the gallery. I was trying to look at this thing. Okay, yep, that's a hole. Alright, great. So bad a megalol? Oh no. God damn it. That's gonna be used so much against me. Let me refresh the fucking thing again so people can see it who don't have 7 TV. Hi, Spicy as Milk! Thank you for the raid again. Thank you for the follow as well. How are you doing? How is Mortal Shell? How are you finding that game? I only ever saw like a really short clip of it. I've never actually seen more of it. You provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine. You found me from... Oh, you found me from Spicy. Yeah, I was wondering if you were one of the 2 people from the raid. Good, myself? I'm doing good. I'm just chilling. We're pretty deep into the story of Great Ace Attorney. How did you find me? Out of curiosity. Because usually when people raid me, it's because they're like playing a similar game or something. But I was like, wait a minute, Mortal Shell. He provided me the blueprints and I constructed the machine to his precise specifications. It was no trick. Okay, I'm gonna press this. Where's my press button? There it is. But, no! I said press! Let me press you! What is going on? It just keeps going forward.
Hold it!
There we go. It's clear you both have scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic, however. The more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think. It's a possibility that we have to explore. You mean like the hole? Like the big-ass hole? Bro, that sounded like I said big asshole. No, there's an actual hole in the machine that no one's mentioning and it's pissing me off. Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come. So there's really nothing left to explore, is there? It appears that the kinesis machine was fitted with a timed explosive device of some kind. And there's nothing left with that device either, not a single shred of evidence remaining. I hear. He must have planned this all along from the beginning. I summarized that line. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick. Mortal Shell is good. Yeah, so Mortal Shell is the Dark Souls-like game, right? I haven't heard a lot of people talk about it. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick. If the whole show was a fraud, that would be required a body double. Bleh. Body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? Guys, man, it's a fucking wax model, man. Come on. Of course, that's it. As Mr. Asman has a twin.
Objection!
Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. And Mr. Asman had no twin siblings. No, I heard you before, but the thread of hope hadn't quite left me. Okay, well, he admitted it. The demonstration could have been a trick if there was someone who looked sufficiently like the victim. But Dr. Syed absolutely ruled out that out as a possibility. Thanks for that. It's beyond the question of the victim himself, Mr. Asman did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to that fact. So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Asman then. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto? Oh, no, nothing. Just that the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. Yeah, it is, but how do I say anything about that? How do I say anything about that, though? Do I actually have something I could present for this? Do I have a wax model? I don't. Let's have this. What? This was in a wax model. But I don't know. I feel like that's too many steps ahead. I feel like that's the proof that the wax model was... Okay, do I use this? This is the only piece of wax guy I have. Or I guess I have this. But that's even more weird. Right? Do I have a wax model in my evidence somewhere? I don't think I do. Should I do this? Is this a mistake? Alright, let's find out.
Objection!
Yeah, it's a mistake. Just give me the penalty, bro. Alright. Alright, let's just... You know what? Maybe I should just keep pressing. How about that? Maybe I should just... Yeah.
Hold it!
It crashed head first, you say? According to the many witnesses' reports from those there at the time, yes. Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on the day? Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop. Another one of your coin flip for you? Bro, where is my coin? Yo, where's my coin? I haven't seen it in days, actually. Oh. Coin? 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 Did I lose my frickin' Singaporean dollar? Good luck. Have a good night. Have a good night, Spicy as Milk. Thank you again for the raid, and thank you for the lurk. Now I am panicking because I don't have my coin. I'm checking the floor. Did someone steal my Singaporean dollar? God damn it, man. Every time. I have like this faint memory of seeing it too. Well, I can't help you right now. I don't have a coin. Oh, I see it. Never mind. I found it. I found it. I found it. All right, you ready? Ha! It's tails. You're welcome. One of your unique inventions was found at the scene. Well, it was the unveiling of a machine I'd labored over for many months. I saw it clearly with my own eyes, the birdcage plummeting headfirst into the tower. What a surprise. I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you have come by that information? Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know. According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body. Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver, believed to belong to the defendant, and he had a broken vertebrae as a result from a fall from a considerable height. Correct, my learned friend has been doing his research, it seems. Do we know which injury was the fatal one? Sadly, no. Forensic science is not yet at a level where such things can be determined. What do we know? What do we do know is the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment, and since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken. It's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. I suppose it's hard to deny. Okay, well that didn't really help me. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow.
Hold it!
So you understood the science, did you? Not in the slightest. Oh, right. As I've said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. I would be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideas behind them. I could be accused of stealing those ideas, for example. But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on? Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you? A very good point. Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruto. The good point is, the experiment resulted in instantaneous kinesis taking place. As such, the science must be sound. Yes, and really, experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis. He's certainly very sure of himself. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Well, now the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or another. But if we're unable to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science, we'll have no grounds on which to demonstrate Professor Hairbrain's innocence. Both Mr. Asman and this man in the stand tricked the professor and used him. They took advantage of his naivety and his unbending belief in his work, and I won't let them get away with it. And seeing the professor as an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's, what on earth must he be feeling toward Drebber? My voice is not my voice. I'm just getting very. It's very hard to talk. Okay. We're probably going to end shortly after I hopefully beat this testimony. Gotta beat this testimony's ass, bro. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm about to end stream in a bit because I don't think I can go much longer. So should I try the glass? Is that stupid?
Objection!
I'm gonna game over! How do I... Okay, hold on.
Oh no!
Hold on, guys. Is there something important in here that I look at? No? Okay. Alright, next. Anything in here? Anything in here? I didn't open? I can't open it though, so it's not like it helps. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Am I gonna do I have to present the hole in the ground? Do I have to do that? Hold on. Is there something I could present the hole in the ground on? No, I don't think that's it. It was no trick? Was it no trick though? Oh god, why is this so hard? Ow, I just pulled my back a little bit. Oh, frick. Okay. What was the first photo again? The balloon photograph?
Objection!
No! Oh my god, I didn't mean to use it! Dude, I'm actually like fucking myself over right now. Like real bad. I legit didn't mean to use it. Oh my god, I'm too tired for this shit, man.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, this is a really bad ad.
No ads playing. Okay. Guys, I don't know what to do. Guys, I don't know what to do. What is going on? I'm stuck. Guys, I'm stuck. Guys, I don't know what to do. You look it up? I wouldn't even mind at this point. Hold on. What's that? Wow, look, okay, I'm not a quitter, okay, guys? Whatever you guys say, I'm not a quitter, okay? I am not a quitter. Not even listening to my own tags. What? No spoilers, no backseating. Okay. Wait. It's coming to me. No, it isn't. Nothing's coming to me. I might even just give up on this fucking testimony and just do this testimony next time. Honestly. Just really think about it, you know what I'm saying? What did they say at the end again? Very sure of himself. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Well, had the machines been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or another. But if we're able to establish that it was a piece of stage trick... Oh! Wait, hold on. Hold on. Birdcage? What? Oh, no. Is it really is the birdcage? I was about to use the fucking hole in the floor picture. He's saying it was no trick and I have to say objection, right? Or is it the other statement? I wonder. Let's find out. That's probably wrong. Is it really on this fucking How is it gonna be? How? Is it because there's a cage in both the fucking... There's a cage both on the stage and on the other place? Huh? Or did they move it back to the stage? Not that one either? What? Which way is the package? All spectators saw the Wait, crash head first into... Wait a minute. Oh my god, that's really what it is? Oh my god. It crashed on the bottom first. If it hit on this side, that means it was bottom first, not head first. Man, how the frick would I ever note that if you didn't say birdcage? So stupid.
Objection!
Oh. We've examined the birdcage that crashed into the crystal tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot. Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. The level of damage is to be expected, surely. I agree. The damage itself is entirely understandable. What doesn't make sense is the location of that damage. All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. What are you saying? That's the opposite of where they should be. That's right, my lord. The birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base, so we have reports of the birdcage falling headlong into this crystal tower, yet the damage at the bottom. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two birdcages in play that day, which were at some point switched. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery. God! Why does he randomly just have, like, emphasized words? And parts of words? Good gracious, explain yourself, witness. Well... If we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can... Should I be doing a robot voice every time he has red text? The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower. But multiple witness reports claim it fell head first. The birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage following a spontaneous explosion, an altitude of some 60 feet above the ground level, which is approximately 18 meters. It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower in the ensuing deflagration. Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable.
Objection!
But the victim's neck was broken.
Objection!
He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However he fell, it would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed. Cook. A riveting scientific analysis of events from the prosecution there. Though to be even more rigorous, you would have to say it was only one vertebra, actually. Should I do it like that, guys? Is this a better voice? He wasn't quiet for long. I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zeeks. This witness clearly is a swindler, one who's deceived a personal friend of his. If you're going to establish this deception, do it right. Sorry? I feel like that's the undertone here. Ah yes, and there's one more point. The defense appears to have forgotten. It obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth very plainly demonstrates. What? It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with details of this truth. Of course, we must treat the matter scientifically, after all. Piku Niku vibes. I nearly had him there. Yeah? True. Big true. The kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. Oh, is that your logic now? Can I actually... Oh, nope. There's a hole in the ground. There's a hole in the ground, right? Guys, you know what? Who needs life? Why don't we just die immediately right now and then end the stream? Does that sound good, guys? Alright. This is called YOLO. This is called the YOLO swag, alright, guys? If I lose, I'll end the stream. If I win, I'll end the stream. It doesn't even matter. I'm going all in, baby. We're going all in. We gambling today. We are gambling today. How could I found the hole in the ground? Because it was sitting on top of the hole before, and then the hole went down. Yeehaw! Alright, that was a good stream, guys. Thank you, guys. I am going to end stream. We're going to do this next time. I don't want to do this right now. I'm too tired for this shit. I am too tired for this shit. We're going to be continuing this on Thursday. We're actually starting at a weird time on Thursday. I think it's like 10 o'clock or something, because I got a weird-ass new schedule at work. It didn't work out the way I wanted it to, but it's fine. Tomorrow we're playing more Danganronpa S, and I'm excited to see what we do in that. I'm gonna just do more. It's actually really fun thinking about doing more runs and shit, so I'll be interesting. Anyways, everybody, YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys are still enjoying this wonderful series. I am very much enjoying playing it, and whoops, I didn't mean to press that. Hold on. Hey, chat, you want to say anything? Chat, you want to say anything to YouTube? Huh?
No.
No? You don't want to say anything? God damn it. Alright. Thank you guys for watching. Ignore chat. Don't worry about it. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Alright? Okay, goodbye everybody on YouTube. Goodbye.